voice of Branch County is AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater. WTVB.
Here's an update from AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB. I'm Brett Briscoe. Recent rains this week are offering little in the way of providing relief from the drought conditions that have gripped Branch County. The National Weather Service says Coldwater received just over a half inch of rain on Tuesday, hardly enough to make a dent in a precipitation deficit that is now more than 6 inches for the year. Like a broken record, extended forecast is calling for little, if any, additional rain chances over the next 10 days. The Riley Dam in Union City has reported that its water levels have been as much as 2 to 3 feet below normal. The south chain, including Coldwater Lake and Marble Lake, have also had levels approaching 5 inches below their spillways, which has impacted the water flow in the Coldwater and the Sauk rivers. The National Drought Monitor will release its latest update tomorrow morning. The Branch County Sheriff's Department's proposed $7.03 million budget for 2026 includes a $1.5 million increase for the 2025 budget, aiming to address staffing challenges and improve deputy retention and recruitment. The increase is largely due to a proposed 21% wage increase for deputies, which Sheriff Fred Blankenship says is hoping to keep the positions filled as the department has consistently lost officers to other departments, due in part to what has been a significant gap in pay. The Police Officers Association of Michigan, representing road patrol deputies, has accepted the proposed contract. The current contract for deputies is set to expire at the end of the year. Earlier this year, the Sheriff's Department did secure $650,000 annually for staffing overnight road patrols. That resumed back in April after being eliminated in 2012 due to budget constraints. More news online at WTVBAM.com. Now this.
CBS News Brief. Los Angeles authorities have charged a 29-year-old man, Jonathan Rinderknecht, with starting a fire on New Year's Day that eventually consumed more than 6,000 buildings in the Pacific Palisades. Acting U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley.
While the Lockman fire burned, the defendant walked up the same trail from earlier that night to watch the fire and firefighters, using his iPhone to take short videos of the scene.
That fire smoldered underground for days before reigniting. Former FBI Director James Comey pleaded not guilty today to charges he lied to Congress 5 years ago. Legal contributor Caroline Polisi.
These charges are pretty simplistic, which is what the judge noted, which is why we are off to the races in terms of setting a trial date.
That's January 5th. The IRS will furlough nearly half of its workforce as part of the ongoing government shutdown. On Wall Street, stocks were higher. CBS News Brief, I'm Cammie McCormick.
Do you see yourself traveling, working part-time, or moving somewhere warmer when you retire? Hi, I'm Jay Wright, your Coldwater Edward Jones financial advisor, and I want to help make your retirement goals a reality. Let's talk about where you are, where you want to be, and how you get there. Together we can plan for the expected and make sure you're ready for the unexpected. Call me at 279-1938 to get started today. That's 279-1938. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
From live coverage to the Coach's Corner, your home for high school sports in Branch County is WTVB, brought to you by members of the Sports Boosters Club, including Midwestern Realty Group, Matt Haylett Homes, Cole Ford, C&O Insurance, Allison O'Connell, Financial Advisor with Edward Jones, The Stables Restaurant, and Coldwater Auto Service. All year long, the voice of Branch County for high school sports is AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
WTVB reminds you Lockwood Community Church is hosting the Marriage Weekend Fighting for Us, Friday, October 24th from 7 to 8:30 p.m. and Saturday, October 25th from 9 a.m. to noon. For more information, go to lockwoodchurch.org. Community News brought to you by Branch County Business Affiliates, supporting and inspiring local businesses through growth, education, and collaboration. Discover how they can help you grow your business at branchcountybusinessaffiliates.com.
Your exclusive Weather Watch forecast is brought to you by the Family Dental Offices of Matthew C. Christopher, DDS-PC. They craft smiles to last a lifetime for all ages. See the Family Dental Offices of Matthew C. Christopher, DDS-PC in Coldwater or Union City or at ucsmiles.com. Have a party coming up? The fall beers are arriving at Super Liquor 2 with the best prices around. Plus, if you're looking for specialty bourbons, make a stop at Super Liquor 2, located next door to Super Tobacco on US 12, Coldwater, just west of Western Avenue. And now the forecast.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Lows level off around 33 tonight under clear skies, winds out of the northeast 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 59 degrees.
This is the Evening Journal on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
It's 5:05 on the Evening Journal. Our news at 5, brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Jay Wright. Still ahead on the Evening Journal, Ken Delaney's conversation this morning with Kevin Shepard, Executive Director of the Branch County United Way. They're discussing the annual Radiothon held here at WTVB and other fundraising efforts. Brett is talking Bronson Vikings football with Coach Tony Myers on today's Coach's Corner. Stay tuned for that. We have our good news of the day, and we'll find out how things wrapped up on Wall Street as well, coming up in just a few minutes.
This is the WTVB Branch County Business Beat, brought to you by BJ West, financial advisor for Edward Jones. The Branch County Fair is set to host their third annual Trunk or Treat. It'll take place on Saturday, October the 18th, beginning at 4:30 at the Branch County Fairgrounds. You're invited to join them for a spooky, fun evening for the entire family. Costumes are encouraged, and there will be candy, decorated trunks, and fun for all ages. Admission is just 1 can of food per person to support the local food drive. They are also still looking for more community involvement and invite local businesses and organizations to be a part of the fun. For more information or to sign up to have a trunk, you can call 517-278-5367. Send your business news to WTVB 182 North Angola Road in Coldwater. You can also email your news to WTVBnews@WTVBA.com. The Branch County Business Beat is also available on our website at WTVBAM.com.
Is your current financial advisor really listening to you or just waiting for their turn to talk? Hi, I'm BJ West, your Coldwater Edward Jones financial advisor, and I want to help you achieve whatever goals are most important to you. Call me at 278-3049. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
This is financial advisor Jordan Butler from Edward Jones, bringing you the daily financial market report. Equity markets moved sharply higher over the course of today's session, more than recovering yesterday's losses. The large cap S&P 500 index and NASDAQ both closed at record highs, with the AI theme continuing to dominate headlines, while the small cap Russell 2000 index finished just below best levels. Gold prices, meanwhile, were up to close to 1.4% over the day, pushing this precious metal to more than $4,000 per ounce for the first time ever. This extends the rally in gold to nearly 54% year-to-date, with some of this safe haven buying potentially a reflection over fiscal concerns among the developed market economies and fears over greater political influence over the U.S. Federal Reserve Bank. Otherwise, U.S. government bonds rallied early in the day, but gave back these gains to leave yields broadly unchanged. The U.S. dollar was up 0.8% against a trade-weighted basket of major international currencies, and in commodity markets, WTI oil was up around 1% as markets continued to digest the smaller-than-expected OPEC output hikes announced yesterday. Today, U.S. equities closed higher. The Dow closed flat at 46,602. The NASDAQ closed up 255 points, or 1.12%, at 43. The S&P 500 closed up 39 points, or 0.58%, at 6,754. And in the bond market, 10-year Treasury yields are trading at 4.13%. In stocks of local interest, Apple is up $1.58 to $258.06. Abbott Labs is up $1.25 to $134.27. Chevron is down $1.17 to $153.74. Home Depot is down $3.02 to $383.79. Kellanova is down 3 cents to $82.87. McDonald's is down $1.92 to $294.40. PepsiCo is down $1.95 to $138.84. Procter & Gamble is down $1.85 to $150.69. Walmart is down 34 cents to $102.90. In commodity markets, the price of crude oil was up 68 cents, or 1.1%, at $62.41, and the spot price of gold was up $60, or 1.5%, to $4,064.40. This has been today's Financial Market Report, brought to you by Edward Jones and financial advisor Jordan Butler. Member SIPC, serving individual investors with personalized attention and financial advice at 863 East Chicago Street in Coldwater. If you would like additional information, please contact me at 517-279-0541.
Branch County newsmakers check in every morning with Ken Delaney on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
I'm not going to give the grand total. I'll just let Shep, because it's very good.
Before we get to the number, though, Kevin Shepard is the executive director of the Branch County United Way. This is just one piece of what you guys are doing over the next couple months to try to get the money to fund so many of these organizations, right?
Yes, we're busy in campaign season, so doing a lot of workplace campaigns going forward. We do obviously events. We're already working with our Power of the Purse committee, getting things planned for kicking off next year's events.
Yeah, well, again, we talked earlier in the week about it. You'd like to get to that $250,000 mark, or close to it anyway, to be able to fund those organizations. Many of them which don't really have good fundraising mechanisms because they're so busy doing what they do.
There's so many of these agencies that we are a big part of their budget. And so it's important that we raise the money in our community to help those agencies. And I would like to, I mentioned to you before last year, it was 86% of the money that was requested that we were able to give. Well, that 14%, when you don't have it, it's tough on me, it's tough on our board members to make those decisions. Yeah. So I know I want to get well over 100%. All right, so I want to
ask you about
more.
that then. So if I'm a company out there and I haven't had a presentation, will you just come on out if I want to get my employees involved so they can do payroll deduction? Because that's really the easiest way to do this for people to give.
Yes, absolutely. As far as any companies, I don't care if it's a meeting with 2 people or 200 people, I'll meet with them. But payroll deduction, it's pre-tax, so it's almost like 75 cents to every dollar out of your pocket.
Yeah. Great stuff. Well, throughout the day today, we've had great organizations. Again, all those businesses that sponsored each hour, that helps, obviously, to put money in the bank for it. Everybody who called in, the pledges, the challenges that we had from all these different businesses. That's kind of the fun part, though, too, right?
And that's what it's really started to become. That's why, our numbers have grown the last couple years, is because they know and they start calling people out, and you start seeing that. And it has built some steam. With our sponsors, and they want to add, they want to be the most in their hour.
God bless cell phones.
Yes, I mean, text, we're going crazy, and I can't thank those sponsors enough, because they are now helping us making those phones rings and the text to answer and getting online to make pledges.
Yeah, all right. So we set the goal for $18,000 for this this radiothon. You've got at least the preliminary final numbers now, right?
Yeah, so as I walked in here, unless there was any more calls or whatever, we didn't quite get to our 18,000, but we did get over 17,100 hours.
Wow. Right. But not only that, but somebody could give. We'll take credit for it if they give through the rest of the week. How's that sound?
Can we
take credit?
Actually, last year when we mentioned this, we ended up getting almost 400 more hours after the fact when we went off the air. So,
there you go.
So someone could still do that online then?
Yep, and that's how that got to that number.
Yeah, branchcountyuw.org/radiothon.
Just because it's 3 o'clock doesn't mean it ends. So some of those emails are like, oh shoot, so they'll get on and.
Well, if someone was busy or whatever, they hear there's a replay of it later or whatever to do that. So, bless you, Kevin, for it's a labor of love for you at United Way. I know that is for you, so that you give so much back to the community. Your board does, but again, all those 27 partner organizations that give so much blood, sweat, and tears back to the community too. So.
Yes, and you heard a lot of them with some of your promo stuff today. The interviews that we have done with those. I mean, yes, they look forward to all us. Obviously, we had 278 safe. You could hear a lot of that, and I want to thank to my board members that showed up today and answered phones and entered in data into computers and even were our sponsors as we had some of them today. But thanks to our board of directors.
So the final number is
17,100 hours.
All right, so $900. That's nothing. Someone can write a check for that like now.
Yeah, County. It's Branch County United Way. It's easy to write.
He's the market manager. Yes, indeed.
I'll see what I have in petty cash. So, great stuff. So congratulations again. But again, throughout the year, continue to support Branch County United Way as they help support so many of those great organizations here in the community. Thanks, Timmy.
You bet.
For being here all day long, although he's mostly just sat on that chair and talk.
And eating. Yeah. I will tell you, thank you for the people that brought food. It was a wonderful day. And Ken, it's always a pleasure. And again, I think we've talked about it all day long. What a great cause, Branch County United Way. You can give throughout the year or come see us at some of the events like the Color Run or any of those events that we're at, Shep.
You got that right. Appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate your guys' help.
No worries. Executive Director of the Branch County United Way.
Delaney in the morning, every morning on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB. An inside look at high school sports in Branch County. This is the Coach's Corner on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
And it is Coach's Corner on a Wednesday. We're brought to you by Westside Auto Collision. And as always on Wednesday, we talk Bronson football. And this morning we're talking about the Vikings coming off a big shutout win last Friday night when they beat Comstock 52-0. We're joined by Coach Tony Myers. And Coach, we talked last week about your kid that you kept telling them if they could pitch a shutout, they would get donuts at Saturday practice. How were the donuts on Saturday?
Donuts were fantastic. Guys were super jacked to get those. It was a good time.
Were they happy you followed through with it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's been a thing since last season, and we were pretty upset a few games earlier this season and we didn't get shut out, so they were super jacked to get it this week.
All right, that's a great way to end a week. Your kids come out and played really well last Friday, though, didn't they?
They did. Yep, we executed very well, and was able to get every single senior a touchdown.
That is cool.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting. The first touchdown scored was actually our senior center, Sam Sapadin.
Okay, take us through that one. That's not an every Friday night occurrence where the center gets a touchdown.
No, it is not.
So how's that happen?
Well, we walked it right down the field, and Ben Stevens, number 2, we put him out on a little bubble screen, and he got down to the 2-yard line, and I just decided, you know what, let's go with what we planned all week, and I switched my centers and took out my tailback and put Sam Tapton back there to take a handoff. And he just punched it in. And
I'm sure that went over really well with everybody else to see him get the touchdown.
Oh, absolutely. I got everybody, all the kids were jacked, and then that was the focus, was to try to get every senior a touchdown, and we just kept moving guys around and guys were self-sacrificing and willing to get down to, those 1 to 2 yard lines and kind of fall down on purpose and let the big guys get in.
We're down to the final 3 weeks of the regular season, as hard as that is to believe. Are you about where you wanted to be at this time?
Yeah, no, definitely. We got a big game this week. That's our focus. We started even Saturday. We usually keep, kind of talking about some of the things that we did with the game prior, but we instantly flipped script as soon as the homecoming was over, and we're focused on the White Pigeon.
Okay, we'll come back and we'll talk about that and what's ahead for the rest of the season for the Bronson Vikings football team, and we'll do that when we return with more Coach's Corner right after this.
Been in an accident? Don't panic. Westside Auto Collision has you covered. Pat and the crew of certified technicians work magic on any make, any model. From small scratches to major repairs, they'll make it look like it never happened. We're talking in-house unibody and frame straightening to get your ride back in line, a custom paint mixing system for that perfect color match, and a pro-grade paint booth for a showroom finish. Plus, they'll work directly with your insurance company, so you get less stress and more peace of mind. And turnaround times, fast, without cutting corners. They'll treat your car like it's their own because your safety, your ride, and your satisfaction come first. Quality repairs? That's their reputation. Bring your vehicle in for a free estimate. And remember, you choose where your car gets repaired. Westside Auto Collision, 125 York Street in Bronson. Call 517-369-9149. That's 517-369-9149. Westside Auto Collision. Your car, back to perfect. Fast, friendly, flawless.
And we are talking with Bronson head coach Tony Myers this morning, and we're talking about the game upcoming this week. It's a tough one. Number one team in the Southwest Conference, or Southwest 10 Conference, according to the standings. You go to White Pigeon. They're coming off a big shutout win over Union City last Friday.
Yep. It should be a tough one. Good environment. Hopefully the crowd travels well with us, and it should be a brawl.
And this is a team that likes to play really physical, don't they?
Yep, they do. And that's something that we've been doing since last year. Obviously, last year they got the best of us. We weren't as well prepared, but we are much better than where we were last year. So it should be a great game.
And is it something you have to adjust and practice leading up to the physicality that they like to play with? Because from what I can tell, they're a little more physical than most teams around here.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be the most physical team that we've come in contact with, but we definitely are just as physical, if not more physical. Our guys are ready. We've got a game plan for this whole week to get them prepared for that physicality, and to get them prepared for the way that they run the football. We had a great practice yesterday, defensive practice, and we're going to continue to focus on making sure that our guys are sharpened for that type of contact. But we've been hitting hard all year, so it's nothing really new to us.
And is part of the game plan going to be to try to control the ground a little bit and see if you can kind of milk that clock and keep the ball out of their offense's hands?
Well, with the type of offense that we're running, my plan is to get a lead, and then manage the clock, and kind of just take my time where we need to. But the defensive side is it's all downhill.
And then not to look ahead, a pretty big game at Reading the following week.
Yep, Reading's kind of in a down year in terms of players. So, and I know that they just beat Quincy. So yeah, I'm definitely not overlooking them yet, but we're really focused just on White Pigeon this week.
Well, Coach, it's a big one this week, and that could shoot you right back up to the top of the conference standings. And we'll be pulling for you, and be nice to have some more Saturday donuts, wouldn't it?
Oh, absolutely, that'd be fantastic. I'll get them breakfast pizza. I figure a goose egg from these guys.
I might have to come over and watch practice Saturday if that goes on.
Absolutely.
Well, hey, best of luck Friday night, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, thank you.
All right, Tony Myers, the head coach of the Bronson Vikings, as they get ready to travel to White Pigeon this week. You've been listening to Coach's Corner, brought to you by Westside Auto Collision on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Winds level out from 43 tonight under clear skies. Winds out of the northeast 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 59 degrees.
WTVB.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Jordan Butler, your Coldwater Edward Jones financial advisor at 863 East Chicago Street. Edward Jones, member SIPC. With so much financial uncertainty, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Hi, I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Jordan Butler. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, let's work together to help ensure you're prepared for the future. After all, retirement isn't the end of the road, it's a new beginning. Call us at 517-279-0541. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hass Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
It's time. Hi, I'm Debbie Lowndes Bowers. Yeah, it's time.
Time to find out what your house is really worth.
Time to discover your real buying power.
It's time to call the team at Midwestern Realty Group in Coldwater at 517-278-6400. Qualified buyers are searching for their next home right now.
I'm Jim Bowers. Got questions about buying, selling, or the new rules? We've got the answers you need.
Call Midwestern Realty Group in Coldwater at 517-278-6400 or visit MidwesternRealty.com.
Hello everyone and happy almost Halloween. It's trunk or treat time at Cole Ford on US 12 in Coldwater. Hi, I'm Kim Brubaker. Parents, bring your kids down to the 3rd annual trunk or treat event at Cole Ford on Wednesday, October 15th from 5 to 7 p.m. for candy and sweet treats. Area businesses will be set up with their trunks open and full of candy, and the best part, it's all free for the kids. Over 35 local businesses such as Case Realty, Heart to Heart Autism Center, VIP Trailers, Jimmy John's, S&K Auto, Bish's RV, Bigby East Coldwater, Rhino Racing, Avery Buildings of Coldwater, and the Willows Bar and Grill. It's a free community event with fun for all. It's trunk or treat time at Cole Ford on US 12 in Coldwater, Wednesday, October 15th from 5 to 7 p.m. for free candy and sweet treats from area businesses. Cole Ford, the #1 new and used car dealer in Branch County. Everything you want, Cole's got it. Cole Ford on US 12 in beautiful Coldwater, Michigan, and online at ColeFordLincoln.com.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
I know you don't want to be thinking about snow yet, but it'll be here sooner than you think. The upside is, just be the person with the best guess on when we'll receive our first 1/2 inch of measurable snowfall at our WTVB studios. If you are, you'll win a Toro snowblower, courtesy of Century Bank and Trust. Look for registration locations piling up around the area for the first snowfall contest from AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
I'm with Dan Swick at Swick TV and Appliance on US 12 in Coldwater. Dan, I see a big truck out here. Looks like you guys are unloading all kinds of appliances. What's it about?
Tim, we got another semi-load of scratch and dent appliances. If you need a washer, dryer, range, refrigerator, dishwasher, we've got them all in stock at the low scratch and dent pricing. Now's the time. If you need it, we've got it.
Dan, and people need to get in here now, don't they?
To get the pick of the litter, come on in today. We got Siamese, Calico, or Persian.
Dan, those are cats.
I know, Tim.
So if I want a fridge with the freezer on the bottom or the freezer on the top or a side-by-side, that's part of pick of the litter.
Darn right.
And you know, Dan, on some of these appliances, you can't even see the dent or the scratch.
Sometimes it's so hard to find, we can't even find it. If you need a washer, dryer, range, refrigerator, or dishwasher, the lowest price possible, scratch and dent, huge savings, with up to 12 months interest-free financing to qualified buyers.
Swick TV and Appliance on US 12 Coldwater or online at swicktv.com.
6 weeks into the season, the Bronco defense has more sacks than they recorded all of last season and currently leads the nation in sacks with 23. Here's your Maple Hill Subaru Bronco update. I'm Robin Hood.
Hood's the running back to the right of Rose. Now Dowling, the tight end in motion, lines up at the hash. Back to throw on a straight drop. Steps up and he's hit and he's sacked at the 20-yard line. Rodney McGraw with a sack back at the 20. He engulfed Rose that time.
If you just do your job, do your 111, your sacks will come, your plays will come. Don't try to be like a hero, and that's a big thing O'Leary emphasizes in our defense. Don't try to save the day, because if you just run the calls, then your plays will come to you eventually. Just trust the process. Competing against each other and just focus on every day and focus on us trying to sharpen each other that help us go out and compete, because we're together on Saturday, but during the week, man, we've been heads.
Rodney McGraw and the Broncos host Ball State Saturday. For tickets, visit www.broncos.com/tickets. That's your Maple Hill Subaru Bronco update. I'm Robin Hood.
Your exclusive Weather Watch forecast is brought to you by Kenyon Green Door and Gutter. Want to give the outside of your home an update? Check out the new garage door styles and colors at Kenyon Green Door and Gutter. Stop by their shop 1 mile west of downtown Coldwater on US 12 or call 278-4710. No time to get your vehicle serviced? Call Oriole Automotive at 639-3889 and they'll pick up your vehicle, service it, and return it the same day. Dan and the crew can repair all makes and models. Oriole Automotive on US 12 at the railroad tracks, Quincy. And now, the forecast.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Lows level off around 33 tonight under clear skies, winds out of the northeast 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 59 degrees.
WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
voice of Branch County is AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
CBS News Brief. Former FBI Director James Comey pleaded not guilty today to charges he lied to Congress 5 years ago. A judge set a January 5th trial date. Legal contributor Caroline Polisi says his lawyers are likely to argue the charges are politically motivated.
This could move pretty quickly. The judge will be setting dates for motions. We've all heard about the potential motions to dismissal on things like selective prosecution, vindictive prosecution.
A 29-year-old man has been charged with sparking one of the most destructive wildfires in California history. Authorities say Jonathan Rinderknecht was arrested yesterday in Florida. ATF Special Agent in charge, Kenny Cooper.
We know this arrest cannot erase the pain or grief or losses endured, but we hope it is a step forward.
12 people were killed in the Palisades fire. Hundreds of homes and businesses were destroyed. On Wall Street, stocks finished mixed. CBS News Brief, I'm Cammie McCormick.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZ.
Live coverage to the Coach's Corner, your home for high school sports in Branch County, is WTVB. Brought to you by members of the Sports Boosters Club, including Branch County Abstract and Title, El Cerrito Mexican Restaurant, Royal Chevrolet GMC, Serve Pro of Branch and South Calhoun counties, McDonald's of Branch County, Southern Michigan Bank and Trust, Great Lakes Chiropractic, and Haskellwood PC. All year long, the voice of Branch County for high school sports is AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
WTVB reminds you the Tibbetts Opera House is currently accepting donations for its 46th annual auction. The Tibbetts Treasures Marketplace is October 25th, with the main stage auction November 1st. Drop off donations at the Tibbetts administrative offices. Community News brought to you by Hathaway Insurance Agency. Since 1938, Hathaway Agency in Bronson has delivered trusted insurance for Branch County and beyond. Proven coverage, local agents, Hathaway has you covered. Call 369-7311.
Your exclusive Weather Watch forecast is brought to you by Jonesville Lumber. With expert advice, whether you're building a deck or a pole barn, or replacing your kitchen cabinets, countertops, or bathroom to create that dream home. Hometown service for over a century from Jonesville Lumber on US 12, Jonesville. It's time to find out what your house is really worth and the best way to market your home. Time to find out your real buying power and how to buy more home for your money. Time to call the team at Midwestern Realty Group at 278-6400 and let's talk. And now the forecast.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Lows level off around 33. Tonight, under clear skies, winds out of the northeast, 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 59 degrees.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
Are you looking for a career in real estate with purpose? Jerry Ford, owner of Ford Realty, is preparing for retirement and is seeking the right individuals to take over his business. This isn't just a job opening, it's a unique apprenticeship opportunity that pays up to a 65% commission to get you started. Jerry will personally mentor you one-on-one, teaching you the ins and outs of the real estate business. You'll gain the knowledge, experience, and guidance to take over Ford Realty.
I'm looking for friendly, trustworthy persons with a genuine interest in helping people. Someone new to the industry, not currently affiliated with another brokerage. Persons with strong character and religious values. Someone who sees real estate as a calling, not just a career. I've been in the real estate business since 1970. Ford Realty has strong roots in Coldwater and the surrounding areas.
If you're ready to step into a proven business with community trust, call Jerry Ford to set up an interview at 517-279-9548.
Want to keep your smile bright and healthy? The family dental offices of Matthew C. Christopher DDSPC have some simple tips for maintaining excellent dental health.
Taking care of your teeth doesn't have to be difficult. Start with brushing twice a day for 2 minutes and don't forget to floss. It helps remove plaque from those hard-to-reach places. Regular checkups are key to catching any potential issues early. Matthew C. Christopher DDSPC reminds you that preventative care is the best way to avoid bigger dental problems down the road. Also, make sure to watch your diet. Limiting sugary snacks and drinks helps protect your teeth from cavities and decay. And always drink plenty of water to keep your mouth hydrated. It's that easy. Keeping your teeth healthy is all about daily habits and regular care.
Matthew C. Christopher DDSPC and his team in Coldwater and Union City are here to help you every step of the way. For more tips on keeping your smile its best, visit ucsmiles.com. That's ucsmiles.com.
We're having a Halloween party, and you're in for a scare. It's Monster Bash at Four Winds Casino South Bend's Ribbontown Conference and Event Center on Friday, October 31st. Dress up if you dare for a chance to win a share of $1,000 in prizes, cash bar, and live music by DJ H2 and Party Foul. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The best Halloween party in the area is at Four Winds Casino South Bend.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hess Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
Now that the Daily Reporter has given up its local sports coverage, we've stepped up our efforts to make sure your local teams and athletes get the recognition they deserve. But we can always use your help. If you see or hear something missing, just send the game information, stats, or just the score to us at WTVBnews@WTVBAM.com. Your exclusive home for Branch County High School coverage. AM 1590 and FM 95.5 and WTVBAM.com.
Your greatest hits. WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
In a rush? Order ahead on the McDonald's app. When you get close to the restaurant, they start making your food for you. Park at a curbside spot and have them bring you your order. You also get rewarded for whatever you order, as every dollar is 100 loyalty points. Redeem the next time you come through for things like a free sausage egg McMuffin, iced tea, fries, Big Mac, and more. Get deals like 25% off your order or other discounts, all through the convenience of the McDonald's mobile app. Download today to save time and money at your local McDonald's.
AM 1590, WTVB Coldwater, and FM 95.5, W238CD Coldwater.
Clausen, the bow, Porter with a laser, got it past Carey.
Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball is brought to you by these members of the WTVB Sports Boosters Club. Allison O'Connell, financial advisor with Edward Jones. Mobilia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. C&O Insurance. Case Realty Group. Coldwater Auto Service. Cole Ford. Q-Lee's Jewelry. El Cerrito Mexican Restaurant. Matt Haylett Homes. Jordan Butler, financial advisor with Edward Jones. McDonald's of Branch County. Midwestern Realty Group. Nottawa Gas and Wild Bird Center. Royal Chevrolet GMC. Serve Pro of Branch and South Calhoun counties. Southern Marsh Realty. The Stables Restaurant. And Union Pallet and Container.
And warm greetings from the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium at Coldwater High School.
Your dad and I are so proud of you.
Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on the air. It's senior night as the Coldwater Cardinals take on defending Interstate 8 champion Harper Creek. Sean Watson along with Coach Mike Murphy. We come on air near the end of the senior night ceremony. The 4 seniors being recognized. Maya Porter, Braylon Austin, Marin DeBow, and now Abby Garcia being recognized. Let's tune in to the tail end of the ceremony.
You are important and you are enough. We pray you continue to have the best senior year filled with laughter and so many unforgettable memories. You are so loved, Abby-Lynn. Keep being you, beautiful. Your journey is just beginning. Te amo, mija. With love, Mom and Dad.
This senior night always seems to be more special than others, Murph, because the stuff that Coach Clausen reads about every player rather lengthy and also includes parent letters to their daughters.
Right, Sean. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, we just got done with a very emotional ceremony that the girls just love. I think the parents do, the fans do. It's a very special night for sure. And, we have tears all around us here in the stands as well.
Down on the floor, I'm not sure who teared up more, the 4 seniors or their parents.
Yeah, exactly. And, it's as you were saying, I think it hits home more in volleyball here than most of the other sports of senior nights, but
especially the way Coach Clausen runs the volleyball program, emphasizing the familial part of it.
Right, and they talk, I think every one of the 4 seniors mentioned about the scavenger hunt, one of the special activities they do. And
team bonding exercise.
Yeah, so it is familial for sure.
We're actually on the air right now. So people trying to talk to us, not recognizing that when we have the headsets on, we're talking to the general audience on AM 1590 and FM 95.5 and also the live web stream. We did get to find out, some of us already knew about Marin DeBow going to Alma College to play volleyball next year. Maya Porter going to the University of Findlay, D2 school down in Findlay, Ohio. She will be playing softball, and around the same time that her cousin Riley Van Aken will be playing Division I softball at the University of Akron.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of
the cousins are just a short drive away from each other if they need.
Yeah, they're both going to be in the Buckeye State, and luckily not too far away. So that'll be really nice for parents, grandparents. Absolutely.
Well, we'll go ahead and take this break and get you set up for tonight's showdown between the Cardinals and the Beavers. From Coldwater High School's Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium, you're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Jordan Butler, your Coldwater Edward Jones financial advisor at 863 East Chicago Street. Edward Jones, member SIPC. With so much financial uncertainty, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Hi, I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Jordan Butler. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, let's work together to help ensure you're prepared for the future. After all, retirement isn't the end of the road, it's a new beginning. Call us at 517-279-0541. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass-Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass-Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hass-Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
It's time. Hi, I'm Debbie Lowndes Bowers. Yeah, it's time. Time to find out what your house is really worth.
Time to discover your real buying power.
It's time to call the team at Midwestern Realty Group in Coldwater at 517-278-6400. Qualified buyers are searching for their next home right now.
I'm Jim Bowers. Got questions about buying, selling, or the new rules? We've got the answers you need.
Call Midwestern Realty Group in Coldwater at 517-278-6400 or visit MidwesternRealty.com.
Hello everyone and happy almost Halloween. It's trunk or treat time at Cole Ford on US 12 in Coldwater. Hi, I'm Kim Brubaker. Parents, bring your kids down to the 3rd annual trunk or treat event at Cole Ford on Wednesday, October 15th from 5 to 7 p.m. for candy and sweet treats. Area businesses will be set up with their trunks open and full of candy, and the best part, it's all free for the kids. Over 35 local businesses such as Case Realty, Heart to Heart Autism Center, VIP Trailers, Jimmy John's, S&K Auto, Bish's RV, Bigby East Coldwater, Rhino Racing, Avery Buildings of Coldwater, and the Willows Bar and Grill. It's a free community event with fun for all. It's trunk or treat time at Cole Ford on US 12 in Coldwater, Wednesday, October 15th from 5 to 7 p.m. for free candy and sweet treats from area businesses. Cole Ford, the #1 new and used car dealer in Branch County. Everything you want, Cole's got it. Cole Ford on US 12 in beautiful Coldwater, Michigan, and online at ColeFordLincoln.com.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
And welcome back to the Floyd Eby Gymnasium at Coldwater High School. Sean Watson and Mike Murphy. Mike's side. Say we're about another 18 minutes or so away from the first serve of our varsity girls volleyball contest between Harper Creek and Coldwater. And the underclassmen matches earlier, it was a split. JVs lost to Harper Creek 25-21, 25-17. Freshman team went the distance to get the win, lost the first set 15-25, took the second set 25-21, and the third and final set 15-12.
Yeah, long competitive night. Great job by the freshman team. And we've had a lot of fun tonight with those early games.
Now, the Coldwater Cardinal girls varsity coming into tonight's contest with an overall record of 14 wins, 10 losses, and 4 ties, but they are 1-3 in the Interstate 8. Why is that? Well, they lost the league opener to Marshall 3-1. That was our last volleyball broadcast here on WTVB last month. 25-18, 25-17, 25-27, and 25-17. Lost at Parma Western in 5 sets the following week, 27-25, 18-25, 15-25, 25-23, 15-13. So that was on September 10th and the 17th, the losses to Marshall and Western. Lost at improved Penfield in straight sets on September 24th, 26-24, 25-23, 25-21. They finally got their first league win of the season last Wednesday at Jackson Northwest, and it happened to be in straight sets, 25-13, 25-19, 25-13. The very next night, their Purple Night last Thursday, I was here doing PA for that contest, and the Cardinals lost a non-conference affair to Eaton Rapids 3-1, 19-25, 25-21, 27-25, and 25-19. Aubrey Gabank led the Cardinals that night with 13 kills, 3 blocks, and 8 digs. Maya Porter offensively with 9 kills and 2 blocks. Defensively, she had 15 digs. Caitlin Senek, 6 kills and led the team in blocks with 5. Brooklyn Clausen, the setter, 33 assists, also had 6 service aces, 13 digs, and 5 kills. Marie Powers had 5 kills. Marin DeBow led the defense with 26 digs. So your leaders through the 28 matches that the Cardinals have played, Maya Porter now with 212 kills on the season, Aubrey Gabank with 169, Marie Powers with 112, Brooklyn Clausen with 73, Addison Qualls, who is out for the season with 63. As we heard, she hurt her foot during the Cereal City Invitational early in September, and it was a broken bone in her foot that required her to sit out the rest of the season.
Yeah, and that is a tough loss. You know, Addison had a lot of experience from a year ago as a freshman. And, you know, another big hitter. She's a young lady that can play all over the place. So it kind of hurt the depth, especially for the Cardinals. But, you know, they've been, as you were going over the scores there, Sean, they've been very competitive in most all their matches. Coming up a little short when it comes right down to it, but certainly in the matches and improving as the year goes on with a lot of underclassmen.
Leading the team in blocks, Marie Powers with 48, which is what you'd expect from a 6'3" middle blocker. Aubrey Gabank not that far behind with 34, and then Caitlin Senek emerging, especially the last 3 weeks or so with 25. Brooklyn Clausen with 20. You don't expect a setter to get that many blocks so far in the season, but there we go. Brooklyn Clausen leading the team in service aces with 59. Marin DeBow with 39, Maya Porter with 30, Aubrey Gabank 27, Addison Qualls with 17. Marin DeBow, who, as we mentioned, is on her way to play volleyball for the Alma College Scots. 326 digs on the season. Maya Porter with 221. So think about this for Maya Porter, a leader in offense and a leader in defense, 212 kills and 221 digs.
Yeah, Maya's one of those that plays all 6 rotations, and Marin kind of cements that back row, and then you've got Brooklyn really has been coming on and her serving, putting a lot of time into that, and Gabank has really been coming on to give another big hitter to go with Maya. So yeah, those things are all kind of coming to place for the Cardinals.
The defense for Clausen and Gabank improving in that Clausen has 178 digs on the season, Gabank with 121. Primary setter Brooklyn Clausen with 539 assists.
Yep, some good numbers put up on the year, and you know, we got a ways to go yet. We got the bulk of the month yet till we get into district play, so a lot of time to improve.
Hard to believe, but it's on the 19th of October, if I read that correctly, where the district pairings will be announced. So it's not that far away, shockingly enough, and you blink and then all of a sudden you discover you're in November in the start of districts.
Yeah, it gets here before you know it.
We'll go ahead and take this break and talk about the Harper Creek Beavers, who made it all the way to the state semifinals last year in Division II. You're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
I'm with Dan Swick at Swick TV Appliance in Coldwater. Dan, you know what season it is?
I do, Tim. It's sports season.
And that's a lot of clothes.
Yeah, Tim, it's your sports clothes, school clothes, and let's not forget your Sunday best.
How do parents keep up with that much laundry?
They buy a Speed Queen.
And why Speed Queen?
Because, Tim, it has up to a 7-year warranty on all parts, all labor, all service calls. When others are breaking, Speed Queen is still under warranty. It's our service people, our trucks. Speed Queen clean factory parts, the bottom line is we're here to take care of our customers. We care, and we appreciate everyone that comes through our doors. That's why we want to provide excellent service and take care of our customers for any needs they may have.
And great deals on Speed Queen washers and dryers.
They'll never be cheaper than they are today.
So what you're really telling me is that sports season is here. Parents, no need to worry with a Speed Queen.
Don't sweat the small stuff, people.
Swick TV and Appliance on US 12 in Coldwater or online at swicktv.com.
Honey, the roof is leaking.
And someone backed into my truck.
Ugh, at least we've got C&O Insurance.
Life happens, but with the right home, auto, life, and business coverage, it's no problem. I'm Scott Crabtree, and myself and Melanie Pish are here to help every time you need us. C&O Insurance, North Clay Street, Coldwater, with the Trailing Agency in Colon and the Thompson Roberts Agency in Jonesville. We're your local auto owners agents, the no problem people, so you can get back to living.
Craving something fresh, flavorful, and fun? Head to El Cerrito Mexican Restaurant. From piping hot fajitas and loaded burritos to crisp salads, hearty soups, and all the chips and salsa you can handle, there's something for every appetite. Thirsty? Cool off with a frosty jumbo margarita or grab a pitcher to share with friends. With friendly service, authentic flavors, and a festive vibe, El Cerrito Mexican Restaurant is the perfect spot for lunch or dinner. El Cerrito in downtown Coldwater.
Think bad credit means no new ride? Think again. At Bobelia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, you're approved. Even if your credit isn't perfect, or if you have none at all, Bobelia will guarantee you credit.
Check out a huge selection of quality new and pre-owned vehicles ready for you to test drive today. Dean Bobelia here. Don't see your dream car on our lot? No problem. Tell our Bobelia team what you want, and we'll track it down for you.
Remember, low credit, no credit, it doesn't matter. Bobelia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram will help you drive away happy.
And our relationship doesn't end when you leave the lot. Our service department, led by Kip Burkhardt, will keep your vehicle running strong long after the sale with a maintenance plan that fits your schedule.
So why wait? Get into a nicer, newer ride today. Bobelia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US 12 across from the airport. Visit Bobelia.com, BOBILYA.com, or call 278-5623.
Bobelia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Your road to a fresh start begins here.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
And welcome back to Coldwater High School's Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium. Sean Watson and Mike Murphy. Mike's side probably another 9 minutes or so away from the first serve. Coldwater hosting Harper Creek on senior night. We talked about it a little bit before the break. Harper Creek last season, an outstanding record of 52-5. They ran the table in the Interstate 8. Their season ended at the state semifinals in Division II. They lost to eventual D2 champion Detroit Country Day in 4 sets, 25-14, 24-26, 25-17, 25-23. And, of course, the key to that team has been, since graduated, Cassidy Prattley, who is now plying her wares for the Broncos of Western Michigan University.
Yeah, they've certainly had a big-time program for some time, and to get to the state semifinal and lose to the eventual champion, Country Day, really a major accomplishment. And, you know, they've had a program for quite some time, and even in the younger years, I know middle school, they were able to get wins against Coldwater, and virtually all the teams other than our freshmen pulled it out here tonight. But yeah, they're certainly the team to beat in the league.
However, coming into tonight's game, the Beavers have a record of just 15-12. They are, however, 3-0 in the Interstate 8. Their league matches mostly going up against the lower tier of the I-8. They beat Jackson Northwest in straight sets on September 10th, 25-12, 25-7, 25-15. The following week on the 17th, won at Hastings 25-15, 25-20, 25-15. This past Wednesday, they won at Penfield in straight sets, 25-14, 25-20, 25-10. Camille Robinson, who we remember seeing her on the Beaver squad 2 years ago as a freshman. She's a junior, and she led the team with 19 kills, also had 5 digs. Tegan Anderson, who was a sophomore when we saw the Beavers in the district finals 2 years ago, Senior this year, 10 kills and 7 digs. Anderson King, the oldest daughter of head coach Tara King, 32 assists, and she also had 5 kills.
Yeah, they are pretty balanced, and that record is a little deceiving because of the brand of competition they play. They like to go to the big-time tournaments and invitationals on Saturdays, and so that's kind of par for those programs that want to go a long ways come tournament time.
So, among other things, they went 0-3 at the opening Grand Haven Lakeshore Classic on August 20th. They did go 6-0 at the Cereal City Classic on September 6th. They went 2-2 at Portage Northern. They went 0-3 at the second quad that they hosted near the end of September. They went 1-1 at the first quad that they hosted. They went 2-2 this past Saturday at the, not this past Saturday, I think it was about a week and a half ago, at the Hudsonville Mini. A lot of teams from the Grand Rapids area, and then the rest of their schedule, in addition to the I-8 schedule, they got the All-City Tournament, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. That's going to be at Penfield. Western is going to host the I-8 tournament on the 25th of October. Another quad that they are hosting, and a quad at Lowell to close out the regular season. And then, as we said, districts coming up. Harper Creek in D2. They're playing in the Vicksburg district this year. The Cardinals, meanwhile, they're in D1, and they're playing in a district hosted by Portage Central, which on the outset you might think that the Cardinals might struggle, but we'll see what the Cardinals do tonight. I remember in the match last week against Eaton Rapids, one recurring theme that cropped up that kind of killed momentum, unforced errors.
Right, yeah, and certainly an advantage they're being in D2 when it comes to tournament time too.
Talking about the Beavers now.
Yeah. So it just all goes to their advantage when it comes to tournament time, but they play some real strong competition, and of course Coach Kelsey Clausen does that as well with the Cardinals, tries to get as many as those, especially early in the season.
Now I have just pulled up, and you can see it on my laptop screen, the latest rankings from the Michigan Interscholastic Volleyball Coaches Association. Harper Creek earlier in the season was an honorable mention, but as they've struggled in some of those weekend tournaments, they've kind of fallen off of the radar. Marshall, however, are ranked 9th in Division II.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But we saw what Marshall is capable of doing in our first broadcast back last month.
Yeah, right. And Harper did meet them once in a Saturday when you're just going 3 sets. And so that always plays differently too when you get into league competition.
Other teams of note, we got Bronson, an honorable mention in Division III. Kalamazoo Christian ranked 6th in D3. Hanover Horton 7th in D3. In D4, Mendon number 1, St. Philip number 4, Lenawee Christian number 5, Hillsdale Academy number 10. I mention that because Coldwater will be hosting a Division IV quarterfinal toward the end of this year's tournament.
Okay, yeah.
Mendon, Hillsdale Academy, St. Philip, we might see those teams come to the Coach Floyd Eby Gym in mid-November.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, go ahead, take this one final break and get going with tonight's senior night girls volleyball match between Coldwater and Harper Creek from the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium. You're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hess Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
Hi, this is Carmen Case of Case Realty Group. With our office being #1 in sales within Branch County, Case Realty Group is here to serve all your real estate needs. With our local expertise, our team is dedicated to our clients' needs and wants. Let us here at Case Realty Group show you the pathway to home ownership, or contact us today to see the value of your home. With 2 locations to serve you, on Old 27 near Coldwater Lake and downtown Coldwater. Or check us out online at caserealtygroup.com, your local real estate connection and lake specialist.
Hi, I'm John from Coldwater Auto Service.
And I'm Jeannie. We're your local family-owned repair facility. We offer a clean, professional, and honest environment to bring your vehicle.
Here at Coldwater Auto Service, our highly trained technicians have the tools and training to repair it all, from headlights to tailpipes and everything in between.
Our team has over 90 years combined experience to provide the best service possible to our valued customers.
So for quality repairs, call Coldwater Auto Service on Willowbrook Road, just south of State Road, 517-278-2299.
Bored with the same old dinner routine? Break free at the Stables in Quincy, where there's always something cooking. Savor a mouth-watering stable burger piled high with flavor, or share a cheesy, oven-fresh pizza that hits the spot. Thursdays, there's the crispy perch dinner, and Fridays, it's the famous Alaskan pollock fish fry. And when Saturday rolls around, grab the mic, sing your heart out, and make it a karaoke night to remember. Dine in, carry out, or belt out a tune while you wait at the Stables in downtown Quincy. Every night's a reason to come hungry and leave happy.
Shop local and save with the Astro Loyalty Frequent Buyer Rewards program at Nottawa Gas. Every time you purchase your favorite pet products, Nottawa Gas keeps track, and you earn rewards. That means free cat and dog food, tasty treats, cat litter, wild bird seed, and so much more. The more you buy, the more you get free. Take care of your pets while putting rewards back in your pocket. Available only at Nottawa Gas, south of Teconcha on Old 27, or in Centerville on Elder Drive behind Yoder's. Nottawa Gas, where loyalty truly pays.
Do you see yourself traveling, working part-time, or moving somewhere warmer when you retire? Hi, I'm Allison O'Connell, your Coldwater Edward Jones financial advisor, and I want to help make your retirement goals a reality. Let's talk about where you are, where you want to be, and how we get you there. Together, we can plan for the expected and make sure you're ready for the unexpected. Call me at 517-279-0541 or visit edwardjones.com to get started today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
And welcome back to the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium. Sean Watson and Mike Murphy, Mike's side. We're just a few moments away from the start of our girls volleyball match. Interstate 8 action between the Coldwater Cardinals and the Harper Creek Beavers. The Cardinals will be working the court to our right in their red jerseys with white numerals, black trim. Aside from the Cardinal libero, Marin DeBow is in dark gray heather with red numerals and black trim. Harper Creek taking the court to our left. They're wearing their royal blue jerseys with white numerals, black shorts, aside from their libero, who is Ella Brannon, a freshman, wearing a black jersey with royal blue numeral and white trim.
Yeah, and Harper, pretty young. They've got a few seniors, but actually pretty young squad, too.
3 freshmen, Brannon, as we mentioned, Anderson King, who we also mentioned, the primary setter, and an outside hitter opposite, number 13 by the name of Holland Van Dussen.
Yeah, and plus 3 sophomores, it looks like. Yeah, so they that's part of their record this year as well. They probably were hit pretty hard by graduation a year ago.
Oh, of course, one name looms large above all of the graduating seniors, and we mentioned her name earlier, Cassidy Prattley. Camille Robinson and Tegan Anderson are the captains for the Beavers. The Cardinals are captained by seniors Maya Porter and Marin DeBow and junior Brooklyn Clausen. Talk about coaches' daughters working as the setters for their respective teams. Anderson King for Harper Creek, Brooklyn Clausen for Coldwater.
True, and we've seen some of the coaches' daughters be big frontline players, particularly the taller ones. But in this case, setters or liberos too are pretty popular.
Linda Hoover will be your referee up on the ladder. She was actually the referee for last week's home match against Eaton Rapids. And, of course, she was the home plate umpire for that girls softball Division II quarterfinal that we did last year up at Bailey Park between Coldwater and Paw Paw.
Yes, she was. Yeah, that controversial play at the plate that became part of a lot of conversation later after the game.
Now, in talking to the Coldwater superintendent, Paul Flynn, he saw what wound up being the correct decision, that the tag was missed.
Yeah, Linda Hoover is a longtime veteran official
who needs to stand on a step stool separate and above from the top step of the ladder in order to see everything.
Get a little booster there to get above the net.
I didn't see that when I was sitting in the other end of the gym at the scorers table doing PA announcing. In come the liberos. Ella Brannon for Harper Creek. Now, the Beavers are missing 3 players, including their starting middle blocker, Krista Brannon, Ella's older sister. 3 girls are at home sick.
Yeah, it's been going through the Harper Creek team, and so we'll see how this comes tonight. Possibly to give the Cardinals a little bit of an advantage in that department at least.
So in the front row, you've got Ella Thompson, Maya Porter, and Marie Powers. In the back row, you've got Marin DeBow. You've got Brooklyn Clausen serving, and you also have Aubrey Gabank. Cardinals with first serve. Clausen to do the honor. There's a jump serve, right side. It is received by the Beavers. Pass to Camille Robinson, left side from the back row. DeBow, Clausen. Porter hits it into the net. First point to the Beavers. Back to serve for Harper Creek will be Tegan Anderson. Her jump serve is received by DeBow. Clausen passes right side quick to Power. She went wide right. 2-0 Beavers in the first set.
Yeah, a couple mistakes by the Cardinals early here on senior night.
Anderson with the serve. This time it is received by Gabank. Pass goes to Ella Thompson. I stand corrected. She hits it into the net. Another unforced error.
Let's see if the Cardinals can get their legs under them here.
3-0 the current score in the first set. Received by Gabank. DeBow passes to Ella Thompson. Beavers receive, pass to Robinson. Right to DeBow. Clausen over and 2. Right back to the Cardinals side. DeBow did a somersault trying to dig that pass up, but it went wide right, and the Cardinals are just like that down 4-0. Service from Anderson into the net. Cardinals finally get on the board.
That's one way to get on there. Let's see if Maya can get us going here now from the serve line.
Porter does not attempt a jump serve. It is received by Ella Brannon. Pass from Anderson King to Camille Robinson. We're going to have a net violation on 6'3". Marie Powers called for going under the net. Beavers get the side out in the point, up 5-1 in the first set. First substitution for the Beavers coming in will be Janae Lynn, one of those sophomores. She will serve. Received by Porter. Clausen racing for the set. And it comes to Gabank, and it fell right in front of Tegan Anderson. Cardinals trail 5-2. They get the side out in the point, and going back to serve will be Marin DeBow. Pass to the right side. Camille Robinson sails it past everybody wide right.
It's really kind of interesting. The Harper Creek 6 that are on the floor right now. No seniors. one junior, everyone else underclass.
Service ace for DeBow as the serve receive went toward her lap, Murph.
Yeah. Well, the Cardinals right in it here, just trailing 5-4.
Jump serve from DeBow, floats it to Anderson King. Check that. That was Tegan Anderson who received it. Robinson goes wide right following the pass. So there is actually one senior on the floor for the Beavers right now, that being Anderson.
Boy, they to have a freshman setter and a freshman libero is really pretty amazing.
We're tied at 5. Robinson receives. Anderson King passes to Tegan Anderson. Cardinals play it. Clausen from the back row. Porter tucks it in the line. No! Well, our line judge says that it was tucked in the line. Linda Hoover said originally point Harper Creek, but finally saw the line judge point inward and give the point to the Cardinals. They're leading for the first time tonight, 6-5. Serve received by Robinson. King passes to Natalia Hoyt. Too long of a kill attempt. Cardinals up 7-5 in the first set. Jump serve, DeBow floats it, overpass Robinson, Clausen. DeBow dump over and 2. Beavers trying to play it, they do, back to the Cardinals side. Porter to Gabank. Pass to diving, Janae Lynn.
Aubrey Gabank, big, she really got on top of that one.
8-5 Cardinals, first set.
Boy, this is about what, 8 out of the last 9 points.
Yes, indeed. Serve received by Anderson. Pass to Robinson. Cross court. Nice dig by Porter. Clausen to Gabank. Received by Anderson. Whoa! And a net violation of Natalia Hoyt in the front row for the Beavers, giving the Cardinals a 4-point lead, 9-5. What a way to make a living. Still in the first set. There's a rally killer, and you serve it right into the net.
Boy, what a run by the Cardinals, though. Not only getting back in it after that slow start, but taking the lead.
Right now, 9-6, Anderson King. That's Anderson with a Y. Going back to serve. Received by DeBow. Passes to Clausen. Now from the back row, here's Porter, floats it back to Anderson. King, Robinson. Back to Clausen. DeBow racing for the second ball. Over and 3 by Gabank. It's a free ball. Oh my goodness! Miscommunication between Hoyt and Robinson. Hoyt was on the floor. Robinson was standing up, and the ball fell right between the both of them.
Boy, Gabank from about 15, 18 feet from the net, going cross court or back to the Beavers.
10-6 Cardinals. Kinley Brown going back to serve for the red and white. She checked in. She floats a jump serve long by about a couple of feet. 10-7 Cardinals, and going back to serve now will be Camille Robinson. Serves from the left side. Jump serve. Received by Brown. Clausen passes right side to Gabank. Received by King. Now the pass to Anderson, left side off the block. Too tight at the net on Gabank's dig attempt, and there wasn't anything Sennett could do.
Yeah, great effort by Gabank. Came off the net.
10-8, Cardinals in the first set. Camille Robinson with a serve. Wide left. Side out and point Coldwater.
Now we got Gabank to the service line. She's got that right thigh taped up. Little precautionary.
Here comes Gabank's floating serve, and she floated it long as well, going cross court.
Oh, we've had a little serve issues here in game one.
Now, as a team, the Cardinals coming into tonight, serving at about an 89.8 percentage.
We've kind of seen it both ways. We've seen him be outstanding from there and then challenging.
Ella Brannon with a service ace, the libero for Harper Creek in flight.
Yeah, we get the little wheel on the celebration of the ace.
Well, that's why I said that they were in flight. Arms out. See if Ella Brannon, another freshman, can do it again. It's received by Brown. DeBow passes to Porter. Here come the Beavers. Pass to the left side. Tegan Anderson off the block and down. We're tied up at 11s. This match, this first set specifically, has been one of a series of runs.
Yeah, a little chaotic yet from really both sides.
Serve goes long for Ella Brannon. Side out in point Coldwater. Braylon Austin will come in to serve for the Cardinals. Austin and Abby Garcia, the seniors that we don't really hear that much about night in and night out. She serves. It's received by Brannon. Pass. Oh, my goodness, a big hit down the middle from Camille Robinson, but a little long by about maybe a foot and a half.
Yep, right in front of official Dave Benham. So we got Austin with a second opportunity here.
Cardinals now lead 13-11. She floats a serve long. I sense a theme here, Murph.
Well, it hasn't been a work of art by either team so far tonight, but it's been entertaining, we'll say that.
13-12, Coldwater. Going back to serve is a junior, Avery Clark for Harper Creek. Received by Gabank. Clausen to Porter. Good job by Ella Brannon pulling back just in the nick of time as the ball whizzed past her. We're tied at 13s. Clark back to serve again. Floats a jump serve to Gabank. Clausen passes to Porter, goes cross court, received by Robinson. King, quick set, tied at the net. And the Cardinals swallow that up.
Yeah, King's set was too close to the net. Cardinals had a better shot at it than the Beavers. So here we go with Brooklyn back to serve.
Cardinals back up on top, 14-13. Service received by Anderson. Pass by King. Robinson sends a free ball over in 3. Gabank. Clausen quickly to Power.
Oh, the quick set. Great job by Brooklyn getting that quick set to Marie, and she just pounded it.
Just to the left of Ella Brannon, the ball fell. Cardinals up 15-13 in the first set. Clausen with the jump serve. It's received by Ella Brannon. Overpass back to Power. She did it again.
2 in a row. I'll tell you, that quick set where you're just barely getting the ball above the net has to be just such great timing, and they pulled it off there, Brooklyn and Marie.
Must have worked on that a little bit in the ensuing week since last week's matches. Here's a pass to Tegan Anderson, tied at the net. Recovery by Ella Thompson, over in 3. Beavers play a dump over by King, back to the Beavers side. King sets up Jessa Akers, and she puts it down.
Nice job by Akers there, avoiding the block. That was Marie right in front of her, but she angled it to the left.
16-14, Cardinals up 2. Back to serve is Tegan Anderson. Well, it's a jump serve to Gabank. Clausen with a back set. Porter got stuffed in the front row, and I think, yep, that was Akers again.
Ball sliding over to our fans here. Well, this set 1 has been close all the way here.
Service from Anderson, pass to Clausen. Here is Ella Thompson sending it over in 3. Quick set to Akers. Dump over, dug up by Ella Brannon. Pass, and over to Robinson left side. Kind of ricocheted off of Thompson, and another one of her teammates were tied up at 16s.
Yeah, Camille with a little feather touch found an opening.
Service from Anderson. Received by Gabank. Clausen passing to Porter. Tied at the net. It is played by King. Pass to the left side. A little long for Robinson.
That's going to put Maya Porter to serve now. Cardinals up 1 here in set 1.
As the Cardinals get the side out in the point. 17-16 the current running score. Line drive serve received by Brannon. Pass to Robinson. Blocked by Powers. And Gabank.
Boy, great job there by that pair of Cardinals on the far side.
Around the Bird Squad, Aubrey's better. 18-16 in the first set. Service by Porter. Here's King passing Robinson left side. A laser falls right in front of Maya Porter. Side out and point Beavers. Trailing by 1. Their libero Ella Brannon rotates out. Natalia Hoyt comes in. Janae Lynn also coming in. She will go back and serve for the Royal Blue and White. Left-handed server. She goes left. Wide left.
So now we're going to have Marin, one of our 4 seniors here on senior night, going to go back to serve. 19-17. Cardinals trying to be that first team to 20 here in set 1.
Powers out, Senek in the front row. Serve, tied at the net. King. That was a sneaky little kill. Who was that? 7, Hoyt?
No, it was Robinson. King set her up nicely, and they've done a lot of work together.
1918, the year of the armistice, if I recall correctly. Anderson King serving, and it's an ace. The dig by Marin DeBow goes right into the net, and the Cardinals couldn't play it off of the net. We're tied. King back to serve again. You can tell she's a coach's daughter, can't you?
Well, she had that one perfect, just between the front and back row.
Received by Porter. Clausen setting up from the right side. Tied at the net. Gabank. The ball kind of hung around the net and eventually dropped. Never cleared the net.
Yep.
So the Beavers up 20-19. Anderson King back to serve. Short jump serve received by Porter. Over and 2 on an unintentional overpass by Clausen. Here's Robinson. She almost hit the ball off the gym, Murph. We're tied at 20s.
She got into that one. 20 apiece. Oh, this is going to be a fun one to see how this one ends up.
Kinley Brown back to serve as she checks in for the Cardinals. Porter, Brown, and DeBow in the back row. We've got Gabank, Clausen, and Senek in the front row. Another laser. This time it stayed in the corner and almost took out line judge David Benham.
Right off of Benham's shin there.
That was Robinson again getting the point for the Beavers. She'll go back to serve, up 21-20. Line drive serve. DeBow receives. Brown passes. And from the back row, Porter. Oh, terrific dig there by Janae Lynn. Over in 3 for the Beavers. Clausen setting up. Gabank push over, and it's pushed right back by King. Robinson recovers. Sent back by King. 3 ball. Clausen to Gabank. Right in front of Janae Lynn. Over the left side. Big block by Caitlin Senek. Now over in 3. Porter with a, DeBow racing to save the second ball. Sent over in 3. Now here come the Beavers over in 3. Well, Avery Clark. Line drive by Porter from the back row. Beavers again tied at the net. And it's going to be point to the Beavers. Block fell in front of the front row of the Cardinals.
And a point that seemingly would not end. Harper finally gets it inside a block, just over the net. Outstanding plays by both teams to keep that point alive.
Timeout, Coldwater down 22-20 in the first set. We are back in 30. You're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
Why are so many people listing their homes with Southern Marsh Realty?
Hi, I'm Angie Marsh with Southern Marsh Realty. For us, it's not just about selling homes, it's about serving people. We roll up our sleeves, handle the details, and go above and beyond because you deserve more than a for sale sign in the yard.
And I'm Jessica Derschel, Realtor with Southern Marsh. I've seen firsthand how our team makes a stressful process simple and even enjoyable. That's the Southern difference.
Visit southernmarshrealty.com, your gateway to every listing in the region. Southern Marsh Realty, where smart moves begin.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
It took until 22-20 Harper Creek for the first time out to be called by either team. The Cardinals took it here.
Yeah, after that monster point, Harper has now taken 5 of the last 6 points here. When it gets down to clutch time, let's see if the Cardinals can get it turned around here in these last waning minutes of set 1. Got Kinley Brown, Marin, and Maya in the back row. Senek, Gabink. Who's our other front rower there?
Clausen, the setter.
Okay.
Meanwhile, for the Beavers, Camille Robinson back to serve. DeBow receives. Clausen back set to Gabink. Goes cross court. Tied at the net, and it fell in front of the front row players and went underneath the net. Side out and point Coldwater.
Again, the timeout comes at a good time.
Gabink back to serve. Here's a jump serve from Gabink. Received by Lynn. Tied at the net, sent over in 3. Here come the Cardinals. Free ball from Porter. Robinson, King, on the left side. Tied at the net, that was Anderson. Setting up, sent over in 3. Now here's Porter, blocked! Big block by Avery Clark. Side out and point Harper Creek.
Yeah, Maya had a big hit on it, but well blocked by the Beavers.
Natalia Hoyt rotates out as the libero. Ella Brandon goes back to serve. 23-21, Harper Creek in the first set. Into the net, side out and point Coldwater. Powers rotates in for Coldwater as DeBow comes out. Now checking in to serve will be Braylon Austin. Cardinals down 1 in the first set. Floats the serve. Robinson receives. King setting up from the right side. That was Avery Clark, and it fell. The block fell in front of her.
Yeah, it looks like Marie got the block.
Timeout, Harper Creek. We are tied up at 23 all in the first set. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hass Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
This first set of this match between Coldwater and Harper Creek has been so fun and entertaining.
It has, Sean. And
if I recall correctly, I don't think any team has had a lead bigger than 5. Of course, that was when the Beavers had the first 5 points of the set.
Well, you know, it's been back and forth. It's been each team getting a few points of a run, but staying very competitive. And here we have now senior Braylon Austin.
Serving coming out of the timeout, received by Robinson. King setting left side to Anderson. Big block by Powers, and the Cardinals are at set point.
Boy, Marie is really getting some blocks here tonight.
Some protestations by some of the Beavers, but we will get a timeout taken by Harper Creek. On set point with the Cardinals up 24-23. We'll stay here And I don't see any activity from the coaching ranks to try and protest what I think there might have been a protestation about a double hit on the Cardinals side on that block.
It was Harper Creek feeling that they had got the ball off the floor, and Linda Hoover called a lift. And so that was our first call of that nature tonight at a crucial time, but I think she was justified in it. And so now, Cardinals with a chance to close it out. And senior Braylon Austin getting the opportunity to do it. Football team and student section doing a great job cheering down here. Why the timeout? Is the chant.
Thank you for, I had trouble trying to figure out what they were trying to say. Here we go, coming out of Harper Creek's final timeout of the first set. Braylon Austin serving. Cardinals up 24-23. Floats the serve, received by Robinson. King passes Anderson left side. Got it over the front row. We're tied at 24s. We're now in a situation where a team has to score 2 consecutive points to get the victory in the set.
Yeah, nice veteran move by Tegan Anderson, the senior, just floating it over the blockers.
Avery Clark skims the net on the serve. Dump over and two-point Clausen, and it worked this time. Past the diving Camille Robinson attempting to get the dig. 25-24 set point. Coldwater
gets a great smile from Mom over there. Brooklyn picked just the right time to do it.
Kinley Brown out. Thompson in. Brooklyn Clausen back to serve for set point. Line drive serve received by Brannon. King setting up Anderson. Goes cross court, received by Gabink. Clausen back to Gabink from the back row. Dug up by Robinson. It's side of the net. Dump over and 2, and the Beavers did it. Sent it over. Tie the match up, the setup at 25 all. That was King with a dump over. Anderson going back to serve.
King returns the favor from Brooklyn. Tied at 25.
Well, this is bonus time effectively in the first set. Anderson with a serve. DeBank receives. Clausen quickly to Powers. Deflected off the front row. Sent over in desperation by Anderson. Here's DeBank. Or rather, DeBow to DeBank. Called it a little bit too early. Robinson tucked it in the back line.
Comes up with a laser shot there.
So we're at set point, Harper Creek, and going back to serve will be Anderson.
Boy, the fans really enjoying this first set. Big Harper Creek contingent here tonight.
Received by Gabank. Clausen to Porter, got blocked. Oh, the block fell in front of the Beavers, are tied up.
Yeah, Maya comes up big there. So Marin is going to serve it. Tied at 26s.
Well, actually, it's Maya's serve.
Yeah, now Maya's coming back. Marin says, okay.
Heaven forbid we should give the Beavers a point on a rotation violation or a libero substitution violation. Robinson floats it, dug right back to the Beavers' side. Good job by the Cardinals. Robinson again floats it. Received by Porter. Clausen, Gabank left side. Brannon up in the rafters.
Big hit by Aubrey Gabank.
It went up into the rafters, hit the heating duct, and the Beavers were unable to play it off that bounce. We're at set point. Cardinals, 27-26. Porter back to serve. Brannon receives. King setting up Robinson left side. Wait. Out of bounds!
Boy, that was a little too tight for the line judge, Dave Benham, to call. It was right at his feet, and then Linda Hoover makes the call.
28-26 Cardinals taking the first set over Harper Creek. Back with set number 2 in 2 minutes. You're listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
It's the month of October,
The scariest month of the year.
Except if you are searching for a new truck, then it's not scary at Royal. Hi, I'm Robert Skinner.
And I'm Mike Evon at Royal Chevrolet GMC in Coldwater.
Hi, I'm Gavin Hooker. We're talking trucks this month. No tricks. I said trucks.
I'm John Hausman. At Royal, we have over 50 new trucks in stock, priced at invoice.
Pre-owned trucks too, priced to sell. I'm Kyle Hart.
That's not all. I'm Tom Clark. We've got an all-star lineup of pre-owned Equinox models. Over 30 in stock, fully loaded with features and ready to haunt the roads this Halloween.
So don't be scared. It's Truck and Equinox month here at Royal GMC Chevrolet in Coldwater.
With our largest selection ever.
Check out our entire selection online at royalchevy.net.
Or come visit the area's premier dealer in person. You won't be disappointed.
See dealer for details. Together, let's drive at Royal Chevrolet GMC, your truck headquarters on US 12, just east of Coldwater.
Man, you sure look tired.
I'm not getting much sleep.
Does that sound like you? Are you tired of being tired and walking around like a zombie?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Do you want to feel more energetic and more revived for your day? Hi, this is Dan Swick from Swick TV and Appliance in Coldwater, and I was tired of being tired until I got a new Serta mattress made in Michigan and sold at Swick TV and Appliance. We have the Serta Perfect Sleepers, the iComfort Sleep System with the Cool Action Gel Memory Foam, and Serta mattresses have up to a 10-year warranty. We have many different models in stock from soft to firm to pillow top. Serta Cool Comfort Gel Beds. We have them that adjust the head, the feet. If you read in bed, you watch TV in bed, they're excellent. It's all done for a better night's sleep.
Hey, Joe. Man, you look great. Have you lost weight?
No, I'm getting a great night's sleep on my new Serta mattress. I feel energized.
You'll get the best night's sleep you've ever had. Come on in and give it a test rest today at Swick TV and Appliance in Coldwater.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
Endings to sets in volleyball don't come any more dramatic than having to wait about 5 seconds for a ruling of inbounds or out of bounds. That's how the Cardinals won the first set over Harper Creek tonight, 28-26. Beavers will have first serve in the second set.
Yeah, you know, and linesman Dave Benham was doing the right thing there. That play was so close, and Linda Hoover had a better look at it. And so
even with her step stool on top of the way.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And so what an exciting first set here. As we mentioned, really good crowd tonight on senior night here for Coldwater. And
the Beaver fan base traveled well, too.
They did, and we got the student section getting into it. Just a fun night here at the Floyd Eby.
I hope we get positive student support tomorrow night over at the soccer field when Coldwater hosts Niles. It's the opening round of the Vicksburg district, but again, Coldwater will host. It's a 6 o'clock kickoff over at the soccer field.
Yeah, and congrats to Ken Delaney's Cardinals winning the I-8 this year. Outstanding job by the soccer young men there.
Of course, the Cardinal football team will host Okemos on Purple Night Friday night. That will be our next broadcast here on WTVB. Quinn joins me from Cardinal Field, 6:30 on Friday. For Harper Creek, Avery Clark going back to serve. Again, the Beavers are without their starting middle blocker, Krista Brannon, along with senior Peyton Jacob and junior Beckett Carpenter, who are back home in Battle Creek sick. Serve is received by Ella Thompson. Pass goes to Maya Porter, went cross court. Beavers finally send the free ball over. Thompson. Clausen to Gebink from the back row. Played by the Beavers. Here's Anderson. Tipped it over the blockers that were right in front of her. That's Clausen and Powers. Point Harper Creek.
Yeah, the Beavers a little short-handed tonight, but boy, they certainly were very competitive in that first set.
Official timeout. Dave Benham is tightening the antenna on the near side, right in front of referee Linda Hoover. Service coming from Avery Clark into the net, point Coldwater, and the side out. Brooklyn Clausen goes back to serve for the red and white. Here comes her jump serve, floats it, received by Ella Brannon. Racing to play the second ball is King. Anderson off the blockers, played by Thompson. Clausen to Porter off the deflection. Tipped over in two, and it caught Marin DeBow a little bit off guard. The pass kind of hits the ground. Side out in point, Harper Creek. Tegan Anderson back to serve. Line drive serve received by DeBow. Clausen passes left side. Porter, big block by Anderson King. Beavers up 3-1.
Yeah, and again, the Beavers doing this with a freshman libero and a freshman setter.
Scary thing, that means that they should be good for the next 3 or 4 years. Here's a quick set. Clausen to Powers. That worked.
Yeah, Marie having a good night at the net.
Might make her a candidate for McDonald's Player of the Match at the end of the night for your local area McDonald's restaurant, you know. Back to serve is Maya Porter. Received by Tegan Anderson. Pass tied at the net, and it's dinked over by Aubrey Gabink.
Yeah, Aubrey heads up on the timing there.
Tied at 3. Service from Porter. Line drive received by Ella Brandon for a service ace. Cardinals with their first lead of the second set, 4-3. They took the first set, 28-26. Porter's service received by Camille Robinson. Pass back to Robinson. Blocked.
Oh.
Good job by Gabink and Powers.
Yeah. Over on that far side, the right side, they've had a number of blocks, even a couple on Camille Robinson, the big junior.
5-3 Coldwater. Floats a serve by Maya Porter. Sent over in 3 by Ella Brandon. Back set comes to Gabink. Tied at the net. Nice dig. Back to the Cardinal side. Sent over by Powers, and the Beavers are unable to dig it up off the ground. It's 6-3 Cardinals.
Boy, Marie Powers she's on fire tonight.
Service from Porter received by Brannon. King passes to Robinson, left side, received by Thompson. Clausen setting up Porter from the back row. Brannon receives. King, quick set, and a hit by Natalia Hoyt. Back to the Cardinals side. Gabink tries to get the runner over the net, but couldn't.
Yeah, one of Aubrey's few mistakes tonight. Big hitters are showing up tonight. Maya and Aubrey. Powers getting in on the act.
Some confusion on the Harper Creek side as to their libero, where their libero, Ella Brannon, is going to go back to serve. Well, the confusion was who was coming in for whom, I guess, as Brannon goes back to serve. Gabink receives. Clausen setting up. Gabink going cross court. Anderson, King to Robinson, floats it over the front row. Clausen, Gabink with a back set, comes to Gabink. Wide left.
Just missed. Boy, I thought she maybe had caught some of the line here, but
no, I think I had a better look at it. It was maybe about 4 inches wide left. Beavers within 1, 6-5 Coldwater. Brannon with a serve. Gabink to Porter. Pass to Aubrey Gabink. And it's knocked out of bounds.
Coming in with a nice kill down the line.
Cardinals up 7-5. Marin DeBow goes back to serve. Robinson digs it up. King passes to Anderson. DeBow, Clausen to Gabink. Does what Maya Porter does so well, getting that laser to stay in. Nice angle on it. Cardinals up 8-5.
Cardinals just looking real strong here at the start of set 2.
You say that, and Marin serves a gopher ball into the net. Side out in point Beavers. Anderson King back to serve. Beavers will bring in another freshman. Holland Van Dussen will be in the front row.
I did not write down that first set. Was it 20?
28-26.
28, yeah.
Now it's 8-6 Cardinals in the second set. And Camille Robinson gives the Beavers another point. She did the same thing that Aubrey Gabenk did for the Cardinals side just a point ago. King back to serve for Harper Creek. Jump serve from the right-hander, received by Gabenk. A little bit of miscommunication on the Cardinals side. They are able to send it over. Quick set. And a kill coming from Jessa Akers. We're tied at 8.
Akers, one of the bigger Beavers on that front line. Probably goes about 5'9".
Anderson King with a serve. Line drive serve. DeBow receives. Clausen setting up. Gabenk received by Brannon. King, Robinson left side, received by DeBow. Dump over and 2 by Clausen. The Beavers weren't fooled that time. Pass goes down the middle to Akers. Nice dig. Now the pass over. Another confusion. The Cardinals weren't talking. Dump over and 2. This time it worked for King.
Yeah, nicely done. That's such an art for the setter to just pick the right time to do that in the right location.
Beavers back up by 1, 9-8 in the second set. Anderson King to serve. DeBow, Clausen with a back set to Gabenk. Oh, we have a nut violation on Camille Robinson, giving the side out and the point back to Coldwater. Kinley Brown coming in to serve.
It's about the first thing she's done wrong tonight. What a talented junior she is.
Service from Brown. It's received by Anderson. Pass right side. Robinson floats it over the front row blockers of Gabenk and Senex. Side out and point back to the Beavers. Back up 10-9. Robinson back to serve.
Well, I'll tell you, that's such a dangerous play by Robinson because you got to come up your blockers, and then the back row is looking way back.
DeBow was not the best pass in the world. Scrambling to try and dig it up was Aubrey Gabenk, but she took it into the bench. Cardinals trail by 2, 11-9 in the second set. Robinson serving. Skims the net. DeBow receives. And more scrambling the ball off of Clausen's head. I didn't think she played soccer in the spring.
Boy, Marin did a great job digging that, but she kind of blocked Brooklyn from getting to it.
And that happens sometimes, right?
Yeah, certainly very unintentional, and just a great job to even keep it off the floor.
Gabenk receives the Robinson serve. Gabenk aimed it right to Anderson King, and all she could do is knock the ball down to the ground. Side out and point Coldwater.
Well, I'll tell you, Gabenk is just really on top of her game tonight.
And Aubrey goes back to serve. Cardinals trail 12-10 in the second set. They won the first set, 28-26. Floats the serve, received by Anderson. Tipped over by Jessa Akers. Now back to the Beavers side. King tied at the net. The Beaver fans behind us wanted a Coldwater touch as it went out of bounds. The ball coming from, I think that was at 13 Van Dussen or 9 Akers.
Yeah, it just rolled out of bounds.
Untouched by the Cardinals, so Coldwater within 1. Service from Gabenk. Floats it right to the net.
Yeah, that looked like it was on its way, but just died at the net. Cardinals have done a better job of serving here in set 2, but they trail by 2 here after taking the opening set.
Janae Lynn back to serve for the Beavers. The left-hander serves it to Kinley Brown. Racing for the pass is Clausen. Here's Porter. Overpass. Hits the antenna.
Yeah, Maya getting in on it here.
Not only hit the antenna, but it also hit the far post. Beavers back within, Cardinals back within 1 as Marie Powers rotates into the front row. Abby Garcia checks in to serve.
Yeah, again, the Beavers have not lost an I-8 play yet.
All received by Robinson. Tight at the net, the pass to Holland Van Dussen, and It wound up staying on the Beavers side. Van Dussen never cleared the net on the third ball. 4 hits the call. We're tied at 13s in the second set. Garcia with a serve. Robinson receives. King passes to Anderson, blocked by Powers. Tied at the net. Third ball sent by King. She was blocked. We try it again. Brown with a dig. DeBank. And Porter sends it over in 3. Robinson, King gets it to Natalia Hoyt. She gets the kill.
Yeah, a little new name in there with a kill.
Natalia Hoyt is a sophomore.
We got Kinley, Gabink, and Marin in the back row here to take this serve from the Beavers.
Avery Clark checks in to serve. Jump serve from the right side, received by Brown. DeBow passes to Porter, slaps it over. It's a free ball for Harper Creek. Racing over for the second ball is King, and Lynn into the net. Side out and point back to the Cardinals. We're tied at 14s.
Well, and you mentioned the Cardinals got their first I-8 win the other day over Northwest.
It was last Wednesday, a week ago today, as a matter of fact.
And the Beavers have not lost in the league yet.
Clausen with a serve goes cross court to Anderson. King setting up, tied at the net. Natalia Hoyt back to the Beavers side. Trying to go the cross court pass over the net. It never went over the net. Cardinals back up on top.
So wouldn't this be a great senior night win if the Cardinals could pull this off? Even despite the Beavers being a little shorthanded.
Anderson receives the serve. Ball tipped back to the Beavers side. Now here come the Cardinals. Clausen to Porter! Right in front of Robinson.
Perfect timing. Maya getting some air on that and really pounded it down.
We're going to have an official timeout to mop up where Camille Robinson tried to play that ball from Porter. 16-14 the current score in the second set. Cardinals lead the match 1-0, taking that dramatic first set, 28-26.
We're kind of headed for maybe a similar one here so far in set 2.
Service from Clausen, about a couple feet long.
You know, Camille Robinson, their big hitter, the junior, she is already committed to Eastern Tennessee State.
Hello.
Yeah, big time program.
Taking Anderson back to serve. Here come the Cardinals. Powers sends over the free ball. King, quick set to Natalia Hoyt.
Yeah.
Went wide left.
Hoyt's heard from again, but not quite accurate enough.
17-15 Cardinals as they get the side out and the point. Maya Porter, line drive serve, received by Janae Lynn. Pass to the left side. Robinson tucks it in.
There she goes. Boy, just no answer for that kind of a hit.
Especially if she's able to keep it in bounds.
Yeah.
Side out and point Beavers. Ella Brandon back to serve in the exchanging of personnel.
She kind of reminds you a little of Keona Salesman from a few years ago over at Bronson.
Cardinals having trouble playing the ball. Sent over from the back row by Porter. Setting up the Beavers and
Akers.
Jessa Akers ties the match, ties the setup at 17 all.
She got that one right in her wheelhouse. Here we go now.
Brannon with a jump serve, received by DeBow. Dump over and 2 by Clausen. Beavers weren't fooled that time. Akers sends it over. Clausen to Porter back row. Brandon sends it backwards. Racing for the second ball is King. Back row Anderson to Porter. Clausen. Gabink. Overpass back to the Cardinals side. Clausen. DeBow to Thompson. Skims the net. Dug up. Dinked right back by Powers. Back to the Cardinals side. We play on. Racing for the third ball was Brooklyn Clausen. I don't think she was expecting to do that. She sends the ball underneath the net. Beavers back up by 1.
The Beavers excited. I think it was the libero freshman, Brennan, getting the kill on that one.
You can count the number of libero kills you get in a season on one hand for most teams. Here comes Gabink going cross court in front of Anderson. Side out and point right back to Coldwater.
Boy, Sean, she is building up some kill stats here tonight.
Caitlin Seneca is going to come in to the front row, joining Thompson and Gabink. DeBow back to serve. Clausen and Porter in the back row. Nice serve, overpass by Anderson to Clausen. DeBow passing left side to Gabink. Big block by Jessa Akers.
Tara King having a little discussion with her daughter, kind of more as a coach than a mom there.
The mother-daughter conversation actually happened right behind me as I was setting up.
The daughters have to get used to that.
Here's a pass to Gabink, right side, played by the Beavers. Now Robinson off the deflection of Caitlin Senek, and there was no support from behind. Beavers up 20-18 in the second set.
You know, they were the first to 20 in the first set as well. I think it was 2019 at the time.
Anderson King with the service. Porter, Clausen setting up Gabink from the left side. Anderson to King. Now Robinson into the net. The perfect vision score, 20-20.
Boy, again, a real solid play by Aubrey Gabink here to keep that ball alive on the third hit.
First appearance of the night from sophomore Elise Daly. She will serve for the Cardinals. Tied at the net, and Gabink unable to play it. Should be 21-20, shouldn't it?
Yes. I'll tell you, Coach Clausen not hesitating getting some of her young people in there. Elise Daly when it's 20-20.
Jump serve Robinson, played by DeBow. Dump over and 2 by Clausen. Here's a pass to Anderson, off the blockers and down. It's 22-20.
Yeah, maybe they had that score incorrect.
Timeout taken by Coldwater, down 22 to, for now we're going to say 22-20. We are back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
If you've always dreamed of building a new home, Matt Haylett Homes encourages you to start planning today.
Now more than ever, modular housing is a better value. You simply get more home for the money and outstanding quality from floor to ceiling.
As a residential builder, Matt Haylett Homes offers fully customizable modular homes, plus any additional structures including garages, decks, even barns. Stop by Matt Haylett Homes on US 12 east of Coldwater. Visit MattHaylettHomes.com and like them on Facebook.
Matt Haylett Homes, always built around family.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
Well, Murph, we haven't seen a change in the scoreboard, so I guess 22-19 is the correct score. The Beavers in the lead here in the second set.
Looks that way, Sean. I thought we were at 20s as well, but the Cardinals are going to have to dig deep here to pull this one out in set 2.
Camille Robinson going back to serve for Harper Creek, coming out of the Coldwater timeout. The Beavers 3 points away from tying the match up at a set apiece. Over in 3 from Clausen down the middle, following the serve. Here's a quick set. Akers!
Boy, that was a perfect set. Right to, and that was Van Dusen.
Oh, that was?
With the set. Yeah, to King. Or not King, Akers.
Robinson with the serve. Cardinals having trouble playing it. Ball hung up in the rafters, and we're at set point.
Yeah, Harper finishing strong here in set 2. Camille Robinson.
Here comes the service, played by Daly, and the Cardinals unable to dig it up. 25-19, the final score in the second set. Our match is tied up at 2 sets apiece. Branch County Abstract and Title Between Games report is coming up. As you are listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
When this is a waterfall in nature, it's beautiful. But when it's water pouring through your ceiling after a pipe burst, not so much. That's when you need Serve Pro, a branch in South Calhoun counties. Call 800-SERVE-PRO, and our cleanup specialist will make that water damage look like it never even happened.
And when it's a campfire under the stars, that crackling is pure relaxation. But when it's your kitchen cabinets smoldering after a fire, not so relaxing. One call to 800-SERVE-PRO and our team will make the fire damage like it never even happened.
Whether it's fire, water, or storm damage, Serve Pro, a branch in South Calhoun counties, is there 24/7 to clean, restore, and rebuild. Call 800-SERVE-PRO today. Serve Pro, fire and water cleanup restoration, independently owned and operated. It's the month of October.
The scariest month of the year.
Except if you are searching for a new truck, then it's not scary at Royal. Hi, I'm Robert Skinner.
And I'm Mike Evon at Royal Chevrolet GMC in Coldwater.
Hi, I'm Gavin Hooker. We're talking trucks this month. No tricks. I said trucks.
I'm John Hausman. At Royal, we have over 50 new trucks in stock, priced at invoice.
Pre-owned trucks too, priced to sell. I'm Kyle Hart.
That's not all. I'm Tom Clark. We've got an all-star lineup of pre-owned Equinox models. Over 30 in stock, fully loaded with features and ready to haunt the roads this Halloween.
So don't be scared. It's Truck and Equinox month here at Royal GMC Chevrolet in Coldwater.
With our largest selection ever.
Check out our entire selection online at royalchevy.net.
Or come visit the area's premier dealer in person. You won't be disappointed.
See dealer for details. Together, let's drive at Royal Chevrolet GMC, your truck headquarters on US 12, just east of Coldwater.
AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
Our mid-match report is brought to you by Branch County Abstract and Title, wishing good luck to the Cardinals when buying or selling your home. Ask your realtor or banker to use Branch County Abstract and Title for your title insurance and closing needs. It's your choice. Locally owned and operated, Branch County Abstract and Title has been serving Branch County since 1868. Contact them at 278-6960. Coldwater took the first set over Harper Creek 28-26. The Beavers bounce back to take the second set, 25-19. We're tied in this Interstate 8 match at a set apiece. Coldwater will get first serve in the third set. Let's talk about Harper Creek first. Not quite the powerhouse that we've seen the past couple of years, but they're still pretty dangerous, huh?
Yeah, they are. And to implement, Sean, a freshman at the libero and setter positions is really pretty amazing. We've only seen really one senior in action tonight, but we know they are missing a couple. But it's a bit of a rebuilding year, but they still are very fundamental. Cardinals have played well tonight. I think the big hitters have done well tonight. The back row is hanging in there. It's just been a fun, entertaining night.
Brooklyn Clausen will go back to serve for the Cardinals to get the third set underway. Here comes the serve. She floats it to Tegan Anderson. Anderson ping passes to Camille Robinson in the back row, received by Gabink. Pass to the left side, tied at the net for Porter. And the Beavers are able to send it over and in. Jessa Akers doing the damage. Beavers get the side out in the point.
Yeah, Akers is warming up a little now. Giving Robinson another hitter in that front row.
Tegan Anderson, the lone senior representative of the Beavers tonight. She's going back to serve. And Arbor Gabink ducks away. The ball's long by about half a foot. We're tied at ones. Maya Porter back to serve. Service from Maya, received by Ella Brandon, tied at the net for King. Here's Robinson over the blockers and kind of skipped off of the hands of Aubrey Gabank.
Earlier, the younger teams, the freshmen, 1 and 3, the Cardinals did. JVs lost in 2 to the Beavers.
Getting back to Gabank trying to play the ball, looked like there was some extra backspin that she wasn't expecting. Lynn with the service. Clausen passing to Gabank.
Oh,
Pass
nice.
to diving Janae Lynn. Side out and point Cardinals.
That's twice tonight. Aubrey from this left side front row takes it right down the line. Away from the blockers.
Marin DeBow back to serve. Her jump serve is received by Lynn. Overpass to Ella Thompson, but she never was able to clear the net.
Yeah, a little slow on the reaction there by Ella. That ball got there in a hurry.
Anderson King to serve for Harper Creek. Alan Van Dussen coming out.
Right in front of Phil Herman down there. Oh, what do we got here?
Is it a rotation violation on Harper Creek? Yeah, must have been.
Okay, just had the wrong team. The Cardinals should be serving.
Okay.
Looks like the official explaining something over at the table.
So it was a rotation violation on the part of Harper Creek. They did have serve, but rotation violation gives a point to the Cardinals and the side out, and Kinley Brown is going back to serve.
Yeah, looks like that's the case. We'll take it. 3-3.
Here comes Brown's jump serve, received by Robinson in the back row. Passes to Van Dussen. Now Robinson coming in. Gabank sends, check that. Yeah, that was Gabank sending the ball 5 rows up over here.
Oh, yeah. Marin. Yep.
Marin.
Yeah. But Marin is all over that court, oftentimes on it.
Robinson with the serve and off of Marin's hands for a service ace.
We get the ace, as you mentioned
the
earlier.
Ace dance.
The ace dance with the wings out flying, and the bench even gets into it.
Service from Robinson. This time Brown receives it cleanly. Clausen to Gabank. Comes to King. Robinson passes to Anderson. And the ball falls in front of a diving Porter. Point Harper Creek.
Yeah, Tegan Anderson gets in on that front row as well.
Beavers with a 3-point lead in the third set, 6-3. Here's a jump serve from Robinson. DeBow receives. Clausen setting up Caitlin Senek as the ball comes in our direction.
Yeah, miscommunication there between Senek and Brooklyn.
She was at base. I think Senek was in the wrong spot on the floor to receive that pass. 7-3 Cardinals. Robinson with a jump serve. Line drives it to DeBow. Clausen back set to Gabank. Tied at the net as they play it. Anderson sends it over. Clausen with a dump over. Received by Lynn. Now pass to Van Dussen, received by Porter. Clausen to Porter from the back row. And Lynn passes to the net. They play it off the net and send it over. Gabank over in 3. Now pass comes to Anderson, left side, goes cross court and into the corner.
Boy, a couple outstanding efforts by the Beavers to get that ball over the net. The Cardinals couldn't quite keep up. Scrambling point.
8-3 Beavers in the third set. The match is tied at a set apiece. Robinson line drive serve received by Kinley Brown. Clausen Racing over to play the third ball was Caitlin Senek. Now the pass to Anderson left side. Again went cross court. The ball fell between Aubrey Gabink and Marin DeBow. Timeout. Kelsey Clausen with the Cardinals now down 9-3 in the third set. Let's take this 30-second break. You're listening to Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
Does your company use pallets on a day-to-day basis? Did you know you can reduce your environmental footprint and help save the environment by recycling your company's pallets? Union Pallet offers a complete recycling program to retrieve, remanufacture, and repair pallets that are beyond their usable life. For more information on how your company can save money and the environment, call Union Pallet and Container in Coldwater at 279-4888. That's 279-4888.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
From the WTVB scoreboard, Major League Baseball Division Series, the Tigers live to play a fifth and deciding game in their series with Seattle. They score a bunch of runs in the middle innings to take a 9-3 lead. That's their first win in Comerica Park in about a month. Is it, Murph?
They were on the road for a long time for sure, but yeah, boy, what a comeback by the Tigers. They were looking dead in the water till about the fifth inning and then got it going. So,
top of the eighth inning, National League. Cubs lead the Brewers 4-3. Blue Jays and Yankees tied at 1. Beavers get a point as we were talking about all that. Cardinals having to scramble again.
Yeah, Harper's getting a little momentum going here. They seem to be.
All of this with Camille Robinson at the service line.
Yeah, they're clicking on all cylinders here in this third set.
It was close at the back line, but it went out of bounds, that serve. So the Cardinals are trailing 10-4, good buddy. Gabink back to serve. Here comes Aubrey's jump serve. Played into the net, the service ace.
Aubrey gets the congrats on that one, just over the front row.
And Janae Lynn tried to dig it up, but again dug it into the net, and Beavers unable to play it. 10-5. Service. Good job by Camille letting the ball whiz past her, out of bounds past the corner. And amongst all the substitutions, the libero Ella Brandon comes in to serve. Let's see who came in for Harper Creek in the meantime. Can't see a number right now. We'll check on that later. Brown receives a serve from Brandon. Too long of a hit for Maya Porter. So it was Holland Van Dussen coming in. Jessa Akers and Tegan Anderson in the front row for the Beavers. Anderson King, Camille Robinson, and Ella Brannon in the back row for the Beavers. Brannon serving. Up 12-5, line drive to Kinley Brown. Clausen to Maya Porter, and her hit and never clear the net.
Yeah, that was a tough angle. She was over here not too far in front of you, Sean, and quite a ways out of bounds and trying to get that thing angled back in.
Service from Ella Brannon. Line drives it to DeBow. Back set Clausen to Caitlin Senek. We finally got one to go.
Good for Caitlin. Boy, she found the opening there.
And a handshake from Coach Kelsey Clausen after that point.
Yeah, got to bring out the towel.
Senek will go back to serve as the Cardinals trail 13-6. We haven't seen the towel being used on the Coldwater side of the court just yet. Neil Robinson finishing a mop-up duty. Scuffs her feet, determines that it's dry enough, and on we play.
Camille does it all out here.
Here's a service from Senek. Right to Robinson. Anderson King. Back set to Van Dusen. Brown. Clausen to Porter. Robinson high up in the rafters. It ping-pongs around the rafters. Played by King. Pass to Anderson into the net.
Yeah, Tegan back almost to the back row line, so couldn't quite get that lined up, but Camille Robinson, not only an outstanding hitter on the front row, but boy, she's really talented in that back row as well.
13-7, Cardinals trail by 6. Service from Senek. Goes a little long. And notice how active Camille is watching the ball go out of bounds before deciding whether to play it or not.
You've noticed her a little bit too, to kind of get people in the right spots, or just take a little leadership out there as well.
Kind of expect that from a co-captain. Avery Clark coming in to serve. Kinley Brown sends the ball back over to the Beaver side in 3. Here's King. Big block of Jessa Akers.
Yeah, Maya with Marie there. 14-8. Cardinals trying to fight their way back into this set 3.
Chloe Gleason coming into the front row as Brooklyn Clausen goes back to serve.
We're tied at a set apiece.
Brannon receives it, passes to Robinson, and now coming in is Anderson. Tipped toward the student section by Gabink. Side out and point back to Harper Creek. They're up 15-8, and Anderson will go back to serve.
Yeah, again, she's about the only senior that's in the lineup for the Beavers tonight, making her presence known.
DeBow receives the service. Clausen passes to Gabink, back row. Anderson couldn't dig it up.
Aubrey, a big smile. She hit that off the side of the ball, but it did some like throwing a changeup over there and threw off the Beavers.
15-9, Harper Creek. 6-point lead. Maya Porter back to serve. Received by Brannon. King passes Robinson left side off the deflection. Porter to Gabink to Powers. Now tied at the net. Powers with a tip, and looked like we had a Beaver player go underneath the net. Yep, it sure was. It was Akers.
Yeah, boy, and Marie's having a big night on the block department here at the front.
Beavers lead cut to 5, 15-10. Porter with a serve. King passing to Robinson, tied to the net, off the deflected front row, and Gleason unable to play the ball off the net in time. Side out and point back to Harper Creek. Rotating back in will be Natalia Hoyt for the Beavers. Now checking in to serve will be Janae Lynn. Hoyt and Lynn are sophomores on the Beavers squad. Comes the serve from the left-hander. DeBow receives. Clausen set left side. Gabink!
Well, if we had to pick right now, Sean, I'd have to say Gabink is our player of the night so far. Boy, she's had a big night with the kill department in the back row.
A close second might be Marie Powers, in my mind.
Yep, and some blocks as well.
DeBow back at the service line. Ball tied at the net, and the hit stays in. Was that Hoyt or for the Beavers?
I think you're right. I think it was.
17-11 Harper Creek in the third set. Anderson King back to serve.
Well, they've been thoroughly in control of this third set. Not the case of those first two.
Terrific serve there by King. Gabink coming in from the back row to attack. Got stuffed. Now it's finally sent over in 3 by Senek. Ball right back to DeBow. Knocked her over. Ball into the net. Cardinals unable to play it. It's 18-11. Harper Creek.
I'll tell you, Marin DeBow to take that hit from Robinson is not too far away. That's one heck of a impact.
Cardinals take their final timeout, trailing by 7 in the third set, 18-11. You're listening to Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
Shop local and save with the Astro Loyalty Frequent Buyer Rewards Program at Nottawa Gas. Every time you purchase your favorite pet products, Nottawa Gas keeps track, and you earn rewards. That means free cat and dog food, tasty treats, cat litter, wild bird seed, and so much more. The more you buy, the more you get free. Take care of your pets while putting rewards back in your pocket. Available only at Nottawa Gas, south of Teconcha on Old 27, or in Centerville on Elder Drive behind Yoder's. Nottawa Gas, where loyalty truly pays.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
Just a quick reset. 28-26, Coldwater beat Harper Creek in the first set. Beavers took the second set, 25-19, currently lead the third set. Best 3 sets out of 5, 18-11. So we're going to be playing a fourth set here tonight at the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium.
Yeah, the Cardinals trying to regroup here. They've had kind of a tough time answering the Harper momentum here in the third set.
Anderson King back to serve coming out of Coldwater's final timeout. Daughter of their head coach, Tara King. Serve received by DeBow, passes to Porter, and now Senek over in 3. Tied at the net, it's sent over by Natalia Hoyt. Cardinals unable to play it. Point to the Beavers.
Hoyt's become more of a factor here in this third set.
And remember, she's a sophomore.
Yeah.
King to serve. Line drive serve, dug up by Porter, passes and it's sent over in 3 by Gabank. Tied at the net, and it skims right off of Senek for Harper Creek's 20th point.
And that's Hoyt again. Having a big time in this front row rotation.
So it's Hoyt and Robinson, and who's the third in the front row for the Beavers?
Looks like
13 Van Duzen.
Van Duzen, yep.
Over in 2 by Clausen. King setting to Robinson. Big hit. Porter receives. Clausen to Gabank. It's kind of a knuckleball. We saw it off the top of her knuckles. Didn't even come close to the net.
Yeah, off her hand that time. Previous point, Maya did an amazing dig to keep that ball alive.
21-11 Beavers in the third set. Anderson King serving.
There's
Tremendous
another
dig
one
by Porter. Yep, Clausen. Gleason with a kill. From the right side. Cardinals get the side out in the point. They trail by 9. Chloe waiting to get subbed for, and she does. Kinley Brown will come in to serve that spot in the rotation. Cardinals trail by 9 in the third set. Jump serve from Kinley Brown. It's a line drive to Anderson. King passes to Robinson. Wow, what a cross-court hit.
I was just checking Chloe Gleason, a junior. Yeah, nice play by her on that previous play.
Robinson goes back to serve. Beavers back up 10 in the third set. Received by DeBow. Clausen racing for the second ball. Over in 3, Senek. Here's King to Van Duzen. Ball was knocked out by DeBow. 23-12 Beavers.
Yeah, I got touched at the net that time. Harper in control, trying to finish this one out with Robinson serving.
Beavers will have first serve in the fourth set, incidentally. Brown receives the service. Clausen for the second ball. Here's a big hit from Gabank.
Yep, Scott Heckman with the call over on that far line. See Scott here quite a bit during the season.
23-13, Cardinals trail by 10. Gabank goes back to serve. Here's her jump serve. A little long, and we're at set point Harper Creek.
A little too much adrenaline there by Aubrey.
Ella Brannon, their freshman libero, back to serve. Here comes the service from the left side. DeBow receives. Clausen racing to play the second ball, sent over by DeBow. Now King dump over in 2. King dump over back by Clausen. King, Brannon, Anderson left side. Played by Gabank. Clausen to Porter. Brannon tied at the net. In desperation, sent over in 3. Now Clausen finds a corner.
Brooklyn really nice going cross court to that vacant corner. Really some scrambling by the Cardinals, just diving and trying to keep the balls alive and get it over the net. Who we got? Is that Braylon back there?
It is Braylon Austin. It's still set point for the Beavers. King, quick set. Big block of the attempted kill by Akers, and the ball stayed on the Beavers side. They sent it toward the bench. Cardinals still alive in this third set, trailing by 9.
Ball, okay, there's our extra ball.
Austin serving, played by Robinson. King to Anderson, left side, blocked by Powers.
Hit the antenna, okay.
Hit the antenna off of the block.
So, Cardinals, Braylon Austin gets another shot.
It is still set point for the Beavers, but their lead down to 8, 24-16. Dump over and 2 by Anderson. Now Clausen to Porter. Just long.
Kind of wondering whether it's touched or not.
It was not touched, so Harper Creek takes the third set, 25-16, leads the match 2-1. The fourth and possibly deciding set coming up in 2. You're listening to Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stands should have fun,
but not take the focus away from the game.
We believe that coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective.
We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports,
and respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sport,
while keeping a high level of respect between all those involved in the games.
Enjoy the game.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in Michigan. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Michigan Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Looking for a score, a schedule, a story? MHSAA.com has you covered. Our newly redesigned website has everything you need to follow high school sports in Michigan. And it's optimized for mobile use. Fans can submit scores on a Friday night, check playoff pairings and game times, or read about the student athletes from your community. Your first stop is MHSAA.com. Connect with us online and get everything you need all in one place.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
Here we go into the fourth set. Harper Creek leading Coldwater 2-1, 26-28, 25-19, 25-16. The Beavers will get first serve here in the fourth set. So, Murph, your thoughts on what we saw in the third set? Beavers had the momentum to start, and the Cardinals were basically playing from behind. It was a far cry from what we saw in the first two sets.
Yeah, it was. You know, they jumped out early. I think the Cardinals had a little trouble keeping their energy up in that set. They had the excitement and adrenaline of set one and was very competitive in two. But also, I think Harper kind of got it going with a little more of their offense, seemed to get a little more contributions from someone other than Robinson, and just had their way in set three. Let's see if the Cardinals can come out and, renew their energy here and see what they can accomplish here in set four.
Well, it's a final in Game 3 of the National League Division Series. Your Cubs hung on to get the win, 4-3. So there will be a Game 4. The Brewers leading 2-1 there. Blue Jays and Yankees tied at one game apiece. The Blue Jays trying to close out their American League Division Series.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that's great for the Cubs because they kind of got blown out those first 2 games in Milwaukee. So getting back to the friendly confines was well for them. You know, and our football team, Sean.
I was going to say Game 4 is scheduled to have a 9:08 first pitch tomorrow.
Okay. I say our football team, if they show the same kind of energy they do in Friday night in the stands, we should be in good shape against Okemos.
Avery Clark serving for Harper Creek to get the 4th set underway. Gabink from the back row sends it over in 3. Robinson, King, and Jessa Akers with the kill.
Yeah, kind of important for the Cardinals to get off to a good start here in set 4 after that kind of non-competitive 3. See if they can get right into this.
Clark with the service. It's received by Kinley Brown, who gets the start in the 4th set. Big block!
Boy, the Beavers like it. They are going crazy.
Was that Akers again?
I think so, judging from the dance moves.
2-0 Harper Creek. This time Gabink receives the serve. Back set by Clausen, sent over in 3 by Porter, tied at the net. Thank you, Marie Powers. Thank you, Maya Porter. Cardinals on the board.
You know, that's about the easiest point in volleyball. You get that overpass where all you have to do is jump and just get your hands angled. Easy kill.
Chloe Gleason in the front row as Clausen goes back to serve. King tied at the net. Passes to Akers. Now over in 2 by DeBow. Robinson, King to Anderson left side. DeBow. Ooh, Brooklyn Clausen tried to send the ball over, but it was about a foot underneath the top of the tape. Side out and point back to the Beavers. Tegan Anderson serving up 3-1. Received by Gabink. Clausen dump over in 2. Anderson, King to Akers. Got it right between everybody in the back row.
Akers has really had a big second half of this match.
4-1, Cardinals trail by 3. Tegan Anderson back to serve. Gabink over in 3. Here's King. Akers got stuffed this time by Marie.
Yeah, Marie with also Maya in there. No doubt about that one.
4-2, Cardinals within 2, and Maya Porter goes back to serve. Line drive serve, Robinson receives. King setting up Robinson off the blockers. It's played by Gabink. Porter tied at the net over by Gleason. King to Akers off the deflection. Powers plays it. Clausen will set up Gleason right into the net. 5-2 Beavers in the 4th set. Akers is going to come out. Janae Lynn will come in. Libra also came out as well. It's like Holland Van Duzen came into the Beaver lineup. Back to serve is Janae Lynn. The left-hander delivers. Porter, Clausen, Gabink floats it over in 3. Second ball by King to Robinson. Sent backwards by Gleason. DeBow. Here comes Porter from the back row. Past a diving Janae Lynn. Side out and point, Coldwater.
Yeah, nice job. Nice set by Marin. She used to do that a couple years ago. When she was a freshman, thrown into action.
Filling in for an injured Ellie Foley, right?
Yeah.
Here's Robinson off the deflection right side. DeBow, Clausen. From the back row, Porter sends it into the net.
Yeah, Maya gave it a good swing, just hit the top of the net.
Beavers will send Anderson King back to serve. Anderson's in the back row along with Lynn. Clausen on the second ball. Cross court. Senek. Played by Van Duzen. Pass to Van Duzen. DeBow. Clausen to Senek from the left side. Played by the Beavers. Tight at the net. Ball knocks over DeBow. DeBow sends over the third ball. And my goodness, Janae Lynn was just a hair late getting to the ball from DeBow.
DeBow gets a kill on senior night.
Gleason out, Austin in, Braylon back to serve for the Cardinals, trailing 6-4 in the fourth set. See, of course, Kelsey's husband, Joe Clausen, who will be coaching the boys volleyball team this spring. Cross-court hit goes wide left out of bounds for Harper Creek. Cardinals within one.
Yeah, hanging tough here.
Cardinals hoping to force a fifth and deciding set. Cardinals played honorable mention Parma Western to a fifth set.
She gets another one.
DeBow did it again, huh?
She used both hands there to go cross corner.
We're tied at sixes in the fourth set. Austin back to serve.
Well, we may have to start getting her on the front row.
Here comes Van Duzen, got blocked, and the block goes out of bounds off of the Beavers.
Cardinals changing momentum here in set 4.
They have their first lead in a while, going back to the third set. 7-6. Austin serving, received by Robinson. King setting up. Natalia Hoyt gets the kill.
Yeah, Hoyt's done a nice job in there, the sophomore.
We're tied at sevens. Coldwater sends in Kinley Brown for Braylon Austin. Camille Robinson goes back to serve for the Beavers. Jump serve from Robinson, received by DeBow. Sent over in three by Senek. Robinson, quick set, big block by Senek on the attempted swing by
Hoyt.
Beavers.
Yeah. All right, here goes Aubrey Gabink back. Cardinals 8-7 here in set 4. They trail it 2-1.
Jump serve from Gabink just over the net. It is played by Lynn over in three from the back row. Robinson, Gabink, Clausen. Back to Gabink. It ricocheted off of Lynn, and it goes 4 rows up to your left, Murph.
Beautiful kill by Gabink.
Cardinals up 9-7.
It's good to see the Cardinals come back here in set 4.
Aubrey Gabink back to serve. Jump serve from the right side is played by Anderson. Pass to Robinson. It ricocheted off of both Gabink and DeBow.
I tell you, Camille Robinson does things so effortlessly. She just looks so natural out there. And then when you combine a work ethic with that, that's why you end up going and playing at the next level. I would guess that's probably a D2 program, maybe more.
Ella Brandon back to serve for Harper Creek, trailing 9-8. Cardinals having trouble playing the ball. It's just bad news all the way around. Brandon caught the Cardinals way out of position, tying the set up 9-all.
Yeah, Brooklyn has had her hands full setting tonight. She's often been on the run, scrambling, trying to get to the ball.
Cardinals get a reprieve with a long serve from Brandon.
And we got Abby Garcia is going to come in. She's going to serve here on senior night, one of those 4 seniors.
We've seen her in the other sets tonight. Cardinals back up 10-9. Ella Brandon receives a serve. King, Robinson floats it. Back to the Cardinal side. Clausen Kinley Brown over in 3. That was pure luck on the part of Maya Porter. She had to race over to the front left side to send it over, and the Beavers weren't quite expecting that.
Yeah, she was angling it. She saw an opening and found it.
11-9. Service play by Robinson. Set to Anderson. Dug up by Gabank. Brown, Porter is played by Anderson. King, quick set to Akers, played by Gabank. Clausen, Gabank from the back row. Now King from the back row. Robinson got stuffed, absolutely hammered by 6'3" Marie Powers.
Gets a smile from Coach Clausen.
12-9 Cardinals in the fourth set. Beavers lead the match 2-1.
Yeah, Abby's going to get another run here.
Ella Brannon receives. Here's a pass to Anderson. Brown, Powers, and Garcia coming in from the back row to send it over. Here's a pass to Anderson. Got blocked again by Powers. And Powers gets the kill. So Marie and Brooklyn Clausen got the initial block. The overpass came back to Marie, and she said, I'll gladly take that, and timeout is going to be taken by Tara King. The Cardinals up 13-9 in the fourth set. You're listening to Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB. Now this from the Stables.
Bored with the same old dinner routine? Break free at the Stables in Quincy, where there's always something cooking. Savor a mouth-watering stable burger piled high with flavor, or share a cheesy, oven-fresh pizza that hits the spot. Thursdays, there's the crispy perch dinner, and Fridays, it's the famous Alaskan pollock fish fry. And when Saturday rolls around, grab the mic, sing your heart out, and make it a karaoke night to remember. Dine in, carry out, or belt out a tune while you wait at the Stables in downtown Quincy. Every night's a reason to come hungry and leave happy.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
The Cardinals have gotten their swagger back here in the fourth set, leading 13-9.
Well, you know, it's had a little bit of everything. Marin DeBow with 2 kills. Abby Garcia hustling. Got in on the third hit here on this last point. She's been serving for about 3 points in a row. Kinley had a great dig here in that last point.
Scoring
and Marie, Sean, and then Marie with those blocks.
Scoring updates from the boys soccer districts. Opening night, Division III, Hillsdale District hosted at Grass Lake. We'll give you a final score after Maya Porter puts the ball away for the Cardinals. Now up 14-9. Anyway, Quincy's season ends at the hands of the Grass Lake Warriors, 8-1.
Outstanding hit there by Maya. She knew right where to put it.
Garcia with a service, and this one goes a little long.
Boy, what a run by the Cardinals here to pull into this 4-point lead.
Beavers bring in Avery Clark to serve. Robinson still in the back row alongside Ella Brannon. Kinley Brown receives. Brooklyn Clausen sets. Maya Porter sends it over. Robinson. King. And here's Jessa Akers sending it over. Clausen in the back row. It's Gabank. Overpass Robinson. And Marie Powers did it again.
Marie's been getting these overpass chances, and she just buries them.
Chloe Gleason comes in for Kinley Brown. Brooklyn Clausen goes back to serve, so it's Clausen, DeBow, and Gabank in the back row. Powers, Porter, and Gleason up front. Serve played by Anderson, overpassing 2. Clausen, Porter with a push. It's a quick set from King to Janae Akers,
yeah.
And the Beavers get the side out in the point. Tegan Anderson back to serve.
Big time hit by Akers there.
Jump serve from Tegan. DeBow tied at the net, and nothing Brooklyn could do to play that ball. That's another service ace, although we didn't really see the dance, did we?
Well, they kind of an abbreviated version, I guess, of it.
15-12 Cardinals in the fourth set. Pass right at the net, and that's Camille Robinson with the doink on the overpass.
Yeah, she gets the Marie Powers overpass kill. Well, regardless of how this one comes out, certainly it's been entertaining. The Cardinals have played well here.
15-13, Gabink receives the service. Back set, Clausen sent over in 3 by Porter. Right side, tied at the net. Powers right back to the Beavers side. Anderson to Robinson, tied at the net again. And the Cardinals scrambling to play the ball. Gleason couldn't send the ball over. And Maya Porter thought that the play should have been whistled dead some point earlier. She checks in with referee Linda Hoover up on the ladder and the stool. Regardless, it's a point for the Beavers. They trail by 1. Anderson serving for the tie. Gabink. Gleason to Powers. Brannon. King. To Jessa Akers, and we're tied.
Yeah, she's had a big night for the Beavers on that front line.
She just plays front row for now.
Tied to 15s.
Anderson with a serve. DeBow receives, pass to Gleason. Over in 3 by Clausen. High arc on that. Here's King, pass to Robinson. It was just wide left to give the Cardinals a side out in the point.
One of Robinson's big hits, but just to the left of the far sideline.
16-15, Cardinals back up. Porter serving. Played by Anderson, overpass tied at the net. Robinson sending it over. Powers, and Clausen sends the ball underneath the net. It was not the most elegant pass by Marie.
Well, we're tied at 16s. Fourth set has been an exciting one.
Just like the first set.
Yeah.
Janae Lynn back to serve. The left-hander delivers. Is played by Porter. Clausen passes to Powers, right side. How it managed to stay inbounds, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, Marie right down the line this time.
17-16, Cardinals get the side out in the point. Powers comes out. Marin DeBow goes back to serve. Now checking in will be Caitlin Senek, joining Gabink and Gleason in the front row. Clausen, Porter, and DeBow in the back row. Marin serving. This play by Tegan Anderson. Anderson King passes to Camille Robinson, sent right back over. This has got to be a record for Marin DeBow and libero kills. That's her third of the night.
Marin
is tucked it into the corner.
The two-hand push to the vacant corner.
18-16 Cardinals. Jump serve DeBow. Received by Robinson. King. The pass comes to Natalia Hoyt. She went wide right with her hit. Timeout is going to be taken by Tara King. We'll stay here with the Cardinals up 19-16 in the fourth set, hoping to send it to a fifth and deciding set here on senior night for the Cardinals.
Yeah, nice little run by the Cardinals here. They have been led by Marin DeBow's 3 kills from the libero
if you want to call
spot.
it that. Hey, just got an update from Coldwater High School Band Director Katie Jewell. The Cardinal Marching Band played at District Festival tonight up at Vicksburg. And as is usual for the CMB, they got a 1.
Boy, I'll tell
Congratulations
you,
to the Cardinal Marching Band.
They make that quite a tradition. Again, we've got the football team down here cheering on these Cardinal volleyballers. Maya's had some big hits tonight. Certainly Aubrey Gabink has. Powers with some kills, a lot of blocks. Brooklyn with some good scrambling sets.
And 3 kills for Marin DeBow, who goes back to serve. you hardly expect that from the libero, but here we go.
We've had a little bit of everything tonight.
Brandon receives the service. Here's a pass to Robinson. High up in the air by Porter. Saved by DeBow, and over in 3 for Clausen. Good job by the Cardinals saving that one. Pass to the left side. And the Beavers get the kill.
Yeah, they couldn't get the second one from Robinson. An incredible one-arm save by Maya in the first opportunity.
Anderson King back to serve. Cardinals up 19-17. Jump serve from the left side, played by Gabank. Racing for the second ball is Clausen. And the hit by Caitlin Senek hits the antenna.
Yeah, just off the antenna.
Should be 19-18, right? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
King serves. Dump over in 2 by Clausen. Beavers scrambling to play it over in 3 from King. Porter, Clausen, quick set to Gabank. It's received by Brannon. It's tied at the net, floated over by Van Duzen. Dump over in 2 again by Clausen. Beavers play it. Here's a set. Robinson tied at the net on the right side, and good job by Caitlin Senek altering that shot attempt. Beavers are unable to play it off of there. Cardinals have cracked 20-18. Braylon Austin back to serve.
Boy, 3 of these sets tonight have all found us at this same area. 2018, 2019. Super competitive tonight.
Brannon receives. Here's King passing. Robinson back row, cross court. It was just outside that back corner.
Oh, all right.
So says our down official, Scott Heckman. Austin back to serve. Cardinals up 21-18. Cardinals 4 points away from forcing a 5th and deciding set. Here's Van Duzen left side off a deflection, and point Harper Creek.
Hey, let's do it, Cardinals. We only need 4 more points. We got nothing else going on tonight. Let's get to a 5th set.
Yeah, you might miss the Dodgers-Phillies game, or at least the start of it. Robinson back to serve. Ooh.
Oh.
Kind of a miscue on the attempted pass by Brooklyn Clausen. She's rud with embarrassment.
Yeah, I think she was trying to back set, and it got caught on her palms a little too much.
21-20. Robinson serves it long. Well, the Cardinals get the point right back.
Cardinals trying to get this to a 5th set here on senior night.
Aubrey Gabank back to serve. Cardinals up 2. There's a jump serve. Floats it. It's received by Brannon. King passes to Anderson. Received by Gabank. By DeBow. Now Gabank from the back row. Robinson. King. Comes to Natalia
Great
Hoyt.
save, Marin.
Clausen to Senek. Inside the line.
Caitlin Senek, her best shot of the night.
23-20. Gabank back to serve. Scott Heckman is checking in with Coldwater Athletic Director Todd Farmer.
Oh, I can see what they need. Some of the fans had come down to sit at floor level, and their feet were kind of sticking out. So, yeah, they saw what they needed to do. So here we go, Aubrey Gabank.
Jump serve. Goes long. 23-21, and Ella Brannon goes back to serve. Uh-oh, look who's back into the front row for the Beavers, Jessa Akers.
Okay, Cardinals, here you go. You can do it.
Jump serve, long, set point Coldwater.
That helps. Here comes Powers back into the front row.
Rotates in for the libero. And Abby Garcia checks in for the Cardinals to serve for set point. Service from Garcia, racing to play it is Robinson. King passes, Anderson left side. Gabank.
Oh!
There was no communication whatsoever as the ball went up into the rafters.
Oh, bad break. Aubrey got a nice dig, but it went right up and then ricocheted off one of the rafters.
24-22, it is still set point for the Cardinals as Avery Clark comes in to serve for Harper Creek. Here comes her serve. Played by Gabank. Clausen setting up Porter left side.
Yeah.
Knocked out by Brannon. 25-22 Cardinals in the fourth set. We're tied up at 2 sets apiece. Fifth and deciding set, which we will play to 15, is coming up as you are listening to Coldwater Cardinal Girls Volleyball on WTVB.
Here are 5 good reasons for high school multi-sport participation. Fewer overuse injuries, less opportunity for emotional burnout, exposure to different kids and coaches, exposure to different roles, and learning to compete better. Being a multi-sport participant can help a kid become a more well-rounded person. Multi-sport participation is cross-training for life. Learn more at the MHSAA website. A message from the Michigan High School Athletic Association promoting the value and values of educational athletics.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Michigan at highschoolofficials.com.
Sportsmanship has never been more important between the lines in athletics and outside those lines in our communities. To listen, to respect, to understand, to practice common decency, to have competition without contentiousness. Sportsmanlike qualities are essential components of life itself. Let's all work together to not only be good sports, but good people. A message from the Michigan High School Athletic Association promoting the value and values of educational athletics.
The love of the game draws us to sports, as players, coaches, spectators, and officials. For officials, it's a way to stay in the game they once played, to feel the thrill of putting on the uniform, stepping out of the playing surface, hustling to make the call, and building the relationships which can only be built in sports. If you still have that love for the game, we always need new officials. Register now at MHSAA.com. A message from the Michigan High School Athletic Association, promoting the value and values of educational athletics.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
28-26 Coldwater in the first set. 25-19 Harper Creek in the second set. 25-16 Beavers in the third set. 25-22 Cardinals in the fourth set. So we're going to a fifth and deciding set, which we are playing to 15. Cardinals won the coin toss, and they will get first serve. And I love your observation. I love how you were getting a kick out of Coach Kelsey Clausen fanning some of the players during the break between sets.
Aubrey, Marin, Marie, she's doing all she can to get these Cardinals ready for set 5. And what's at stake would be the Beavers' first loss in the I-8, would be the Cardinals' second win in the league. And what a gift for the 4 seniors if they could pull this one out tonight. And as we said, Sean, regardless of the outcome, the fans have been entertained with some really fun volleyball tonight. It's almost 9 o'clock. We've been at it for quite a while.
So as a note, back on September 17th, Coldwater and Parma Western went the full 5 sets and lost the fifth set 15-13.
Yeah, I would guess that's the kind of fifth set we have in store for us, but we'll see.
Whoever wins by 2 is what you're predicting?
Yeah, or somewhere tight, maybe even extra. The girls have done a fantastic job tonight. You just got to admire their spunk, their competitiveness. They've had to dig deep and come back in that fourth set to make it a 5-set affair.
In this fifth set, you play to 15 points, but you have to win by 2 points.
Absolutely.
The referees are checking the liberos. The substitutions are made.
We've got DeBow, Gabink, and Clausen in the back row. Starting out with Marie Maya in the front row along with Chloe Gleason.
So I would say that, I thought Brooklyn Clausen was going to get the ball to serve.
Yep, she's been our best server on the season.
You see Akers and King up front. Anderson, Brannon, King for the Beavers. Here comes Maya Porter pushing 2. Anderson, King. There's to Jessa Akers, and the pass goes out of bounds. Side out in Point Harper Creek.
Jessica Akers again.
Tegan Anderson back to serve. Avery Clark is the other player on the floor for Harper Creek right now as well as going over them. Gabink, Clausen racing over for the third ball is Gleason. Robinson, pass goes back to Camille. Gleason tied at the net, and Clausen wasn't expecting the ball to be so close to the net. She sends the ball underneath.
Yeah, Gabink's return that time a little too close to the net. Can't let this one get too far ahead here right off.
Anderson with the serve. There's a back set by Clausen. Racing for the third ball was Maya Porter, but the Beavers send it right back. I think that was Anderson. Couldn't quite see. Tegan Anderson goes back to serve. The Beavers up 3-0 in the fifth and deciding set. Skims the net. Clausen receives, and Gabink was about as surprised as anybody. That's a service ace for the Beavers. 4-0. The Cardinals are down, and Kelsey Clausen takes her first time out as we pause. 10 seconds for station ID.
AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
Boy, Murph, not the quite type of start you wanted to see for the Cardinals, trailing right off the get-go.
Yeah, and you know, they started the night like this and then bounced right back. So hopefully Coach Clausen's timeout gets them reset here and get right back in it.
If the Cardinals do pull it out in the end, I would say that the seniors owe Coach Clausen a couple of bottles of Maalox.
It's been a fun one, and we're going to be back here a week from tonight at the Floyd Eby for another volleyball match.
The Hastings Saxons coming into the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium, and really that should be a little bit easier for the Lady Cards, especially with Hastings coming in with a new first-year head coach.
Right. So Tegan Anderson ready to serve here for the Beavers.
They're up 4-0 in the fifth set. Received by Gabink. Clausen setting up Porter. Oh my goodness, it managed to stay in the back corner. Maya Porter.
You know, the Beavers are thinking they're serving, and Cardinals have it. So Maya Porter to serve.
Cardinals finally on the board, trailing 4-1. Ella Brannon receives. Anderson King passes to Camille Robinson. She tried to float it over, but never cleared the net.
Yeah, rare mistake from Camille.
4-2. Cardinals trail by 2. Service from Porter. Played by Brannon. Anderson King passes to Robinson again. That time the floating shot worked.
Yeah, and that's so effective with her, because you're just waiting. If you're in the back row, you're waiting for a laser to your head, or hopefully you're going to be able to duck it, but instead she just lays that past the blockers.
Good news, Jessa Akers off the floor. Janae Lynn back to serve, and serves it long. So we exchange points. It's 5-3 Harper Creek. And now, Akers is going to come back in for Harper Creek.
Yep.
Ball rotates back out for the libero, Ella Brannon. That's how the libero substitution worked there. Speaking of liberos, Maren DeBow serving for the Cardinals. Dump over in 2, and it worked for Anderson King.
Yeah, nice little dump over. 6-3 Beavers.
And the coach's daughter goes back to serve. Harper Creek brings in Holland Van Dussen into the front row. And Dustin and Robinson in the front row. The service received by DeBow. Gleason passes to Senek. Quick set. Big hit by Natalia Hoyt. And it's in.
Yeah, Hoyt and Akers have really supported Robinson here on that front row. Also Tegan Anderson as well.
Tegan is in the back row now as Anderson King goes back to serve. Beavers up 7-3. A weird looking send over in 2. It was a line drive to the front row. Meanwhile, the Beavers trying to play it, and Senek's shot goes outside the antenna, and it's 8-3.
Yeah, she had the overpass kill chance, just hit it wide.
King's serve hits the net.
Well, the Beavers have made a couple mistakes here. The Cardinals trying to hang in there, down 8-4.
Braylon Austin comes in for Chloe Gleason. Austin will serve, joining Porter and DeBow in the back row. You've got Gabink, Senek, and Clausen up front. And Hoyt with another kill. Kinley Brown is going to come in for Braylon Austin. Camille Robinson goes back to serve for Harper Creek, up 9-4.
Cardinals got to dig back in here.
And Robinson serves up an ace as Porter sends a pass to the net. And Coldwater takes her second time out, trailing by 6, 10-4.
Yeah, the Beavers have had it going with some nice kills, and Cardinals haven't been able to return some of those. Not that they haven't been trying; they've been all over the floor, and but some big time hits. Hoyt coming up with those last couple, and of course Robinson with her little feather touch. That's so dangerous as well, besides her normal huge hits. But let's see if the Cardinals can regroup here, Sean. They've done it numerous times tonight. Really, the only set that hasn't been competitive was the third, when Harper won pretty easily.
Again, for those just tuning in, Harvey did. Coldwater won the first set, 28-26. Harper Creek took the second, 25-19, and the third, 25-16. Cardinals hung on to take the fourth, 25-22. Right now, the Beavers on top in the fifth and deciding set, 10-4, which we played a 15 points. So the Beavers 5 points away from staying undefeated in the Interstate 8. Camille Robinson back to serve. Here comes her jump serve, played by Kinley Brown to Clausen. Tried to hit it in 2, but hits it into the net.
Okay, we still have life here. We still got a chance here. Let's go, Cardinals.
Trailing by 7 now, 11-4. Robinson, line drive, serve, and another service ace as Maren DeBow sends the ball to the Coldwater bench. The Beavers now 3 points away from taking the match.
Camille really good from the service line as well.
DeBow receives a little bit better this time. Porter passes to Gabink. Robinson, King, to Hoyt. Cardinals play it. Here is Gabink. Brannon, King, to Tegan Anderson off the blockers. Played by Brown. Clausen to Gabink. Got stuffed in the front row. Sent over by DeBow. Here's a pass to Tegan Anderson, left side. DeBow, Clausen to Gabink, push over and 2. King to Hoyt. Now back over in 3 on the Beavers side. King dump over in 2. DeBow, Clausen passes to Gabink, left side. Dug up by Robinson. Now Anderson with a kill inside the back line.
Boy, just about the longest point of the night.
At least the longest point of the 5th set.
Oh, man, both teams just digging deep, and finally Tegan found an opening.
13-4 Harper Creek. Service, Camille Robinson. Play by DeBow, dug up by Clausen. Sent over in 3 and long, and we're at set and match point.
Well, Harper's had it their way here in the 5th set. Camille Robinson trying to close it out here.
Just like Burger King, right? Have your way.
There you go.
Robinson serve into the net. The Cardinals stay alive. Trailing 14-5, and it's going to be Aubrey Gabink serving. Cardinals need to run off a 9-point rally to force overtime and overtime. Here comes the serve. It is played by Ella Brandon. Anderson King sets to Holland Van Duzen. Ball sent backwards by Gabink, DeBow, and Brown over in 3. Anderson, King, tight at the net, and Natalia Hoyt got stuffed.
Cardinals hanging. Gabink back to the serve line.
Cardinals trail 14-6. It is still match point for Harper Creek. Floats the serve. Brannon, King, tied at the net to Anderson. Anderson got it.
Are the Cardinals going to question it or not?
Nope. Linda Hoover says meet at the net. Match is over. Cardinals drop the 5th set 15-6. Beavers win 3-2. 26-28, 25-19, 25-16, 22-25, 15-6. So with that, the Beavers improve to 16-12 overall and stay perfect in the Interstate 8 at 4-0. Cardinals drop to 14, 11-4 overall, 1-4 in the I-8. Our post-match wrap-up is coming up as you're listening to Coldwater Cardinal girls volleyball, getting ahead of myself. Girls volleyball on WTVB.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hess Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
Why are so many people listing their homes with Southern Marsh Realty?
Hi, I'm Angie Marsh with Southern Marsh Realty. For us, it's not just about selling homes, it's about serving people. We roll up our sleeves, handle the details, and go above and beyond because you deserve more than a for sale sign in the yard.
And I'm Jessica Derschel, Realtor with Southern Marsh. I've seen firsthand how our team makes a stressful process simple and even enjoyable. That's the Southern difference.
Visit SouthernMarshRealty.com, your gateway to every listing in the region. Southern Marsh Realty, where smart moves begin.
When this is a waterfall in nature, it's beautiful. But when it's water pouring through your ceiling after a pipe burst, not so much. That's when you need ServPro, a branch in South Calhoun counties. Call 800-ServPro, and our cleanup specialist will make that water damage look like it never even happened.
And when it's a campfire under the stars, that crackling is pure relaxation. But when it's your kitchen cabinets smoldering after a fire, not so relaxing. One call to 800-ServPro and our team will make the fire damage like it never even happened.
Whether it's fire, water, or storm damage, ServPro, a branch in South Calhoun counties, is there 24/7 to clean, restore, and rebuild. Call 800-ServPro today. ServPro, fire and water cleanup restoration, independently owned and operated.
Hi folks, Erwin Kendrick at Cole Ford here in beautiful Coldwater, Michigan. I want you to know from the sincere bottom of my heart that we appreciate your business. And you know what? When you buy a vehicle from Cole Ford, you're not just a number, you're family. That's right, we treat our customers like family, like you're one of our own. So come in and see all the deals and all the savings. Everything you want, Cole's got it. And right now the summer sales event is still going on. We have Ford Explorers, Escapes, the all-new Expedition, Super Duties. We have F-150s. We have Rangers, all-wheel drive Mavericks, XLs. We have the largest inventory in Branch County. If you need a vehicle, come see Cole Ford, a dealer for the people. By the way, remember, the summer sales event is going to end soon, so please come in and take advantage of the savings going on right now. Come see us in beautiful Coldwater, Michigan on US 12, or visit us at ColeFordLincoln.com.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
And welcome back to the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium here at Coldwater High School. A lot of people still hanging out and lingering. It's almost as if they didn't want this one to end, Murph.
Yeah, a few of the Cardinals knowing some of these Beavers from travel teams, etc.
In fact, I see Audrina Buckland and Camille Robinson must have been teammates in a past life. They were embracing each other after tonight. Audrina Buckland, of course, Coldwater basketball player and pitcher on the softball team. And, of course, we saw what Camille Robinson did. Help lead the Harper Creek Beavers to victory over Coldwater on senior night for the girls volleyball team. 26-28, 25-19, 25-16, 22-25, and 15-6 in the fifth set. We are still awaiting the team huddle to break up so that we can get Coldwater head girls volleyball coach Kelsey Clausen over here for the post-match interview, and also a player of her choice. I think, if I remember correctly, one goal that she wanted to do is to get at least the seniors some mic time and get used to our spotlight, as it were.
I think we had Marin last time.
We did, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it was a really special night here. It was just a fun night, big crowd, senior night, and a really competitive match. The Cardinals hung in there against the Beavers. I think Coach has got to be very proud of her group tonight and when she gets over here.
First, she's got to go through all of this traffic that's still hanging out on the court.
Yeah, this kind of reminds you of after some of the basketball games here. Yeah, a lot of good sportsmanship tonight, players knowing each other, and it makes it fun.
I guess part of the reason why they didn't want to leave is it's gotten much chillier since we did that Penfield football game last week. In fact, a frost advisory in effect overnight.
Yeah, I understand.
R.I.P. your tomatoes, Murph. Kelsey Clausen, the head coach of the Coldwater girls volleyball team, joining us after this 5-set heartbreaker here on senior night. It's a night where you had to like everything that came out of tonight except maybe the final outcome of the volleyball match. But it was a great night, all things considered.
It definitely was. We had every emotion that you can feel, we felt tonight. So, and that's a lot to take on your body, on your mind, and I was so proud of the girls. They came out on fire after not a very big warm-up that we were able to have because of our senior night, but so incredibly proud of each and every one of these girls.
We thought that would be the case. Boy, they fought. It was just a fun night. Big crowd, and of course, senior night. It was fun.
It was, and we appreciate that student section galore. Our school shows up for us. Our parents show up for us. We had alumni back in here showing up for us, and we just love our volleyball family, and they are here for us every step of the way.
Yeah. How about looking ahead, Coach? We know just about knocked off the league leaders here. We know we're back here next week with Hastings.
And I'm actually excited. We've got a big tournament this weekend. We're at Unity Christian. We've got some big teams coming in there, and we're going to stack up against teams that we don't normally get to see. That is more of that region level. So we're excited to see what we can do there. We've got Hastings, yes, at home next week, but that's our Orange Night that Braylon Austin conducts that entire night for an amazing cause.
So this is the third year that she's done this?
Yes, and she does the whole thing. I'm so proud of her. It's such a big deal that's near and dear to her heart, and in turn has been near and dear to our entire volleyball family. So and then the following weekend we're home again.
So for the uninitiated, what is Orange Night all about?
Yeah, so Braylon has a cousin that was diagnosed with leukemia, and Braylon has been Miss Junior Michigan, and so she has been able to take that title and represent what leukemia is and how to get the research for it and how that affects so many people. And yes, we have our cancer night, but this is an Orange Night that is specific to Braylon. She raises all money that goes back to the foundation for that research. So she does it all that entire night. She'll decorate the gym. We've got tons of raffles that are going off. She gets our entire Coldwater and Branch County community involved. And yeah, she just has the biggest heart for other people, and she's able to take the stage with that.
Wow, impressive.
It's almost as if maybe you should have brought Braylon over to talk about it instead of your eldest daughter, Brooklyn Clausen. But I guess we'll be talking to her in just a moment. Kelsey Clausen, head coach of the Cardinal girls volleyball team. Good luck this weekend, and we'll see you back here next Wednesday.
Thanks, Coach. We enjoyed you fanning off your players, too, before the fifth set.
Yeah, so all those listeners out there, please vote on our bond because we love this heated gym that we cannot breathe in.
All right. The headset is going over to Brooklyn Clausen, junior setter for the Coldwater Cardinal girls volleyball team. Hi, Brooklyn. First time behind a microphone. On the radio, on our audio web stream, what did you think of tonight's contest?
I mean, all the girls came out and they played their hardest. It was a hard loss, but we all came in knowing that Harper Creek was good, knowing their record, knowing that we were going to have to put it all out in the court, and I believe every girl came in and they worked their butt off even when we were down. Nobody played under anyone. We all put it all out there, and everybody played their greatest.
So how did that compare to, you had another 5-set marathon earlier this season up at Western. How did tonight compare to that night as far as the effort, the energy, the emotion, the 3 E's, basically?
I think we did great both games. Both games was a hard loss, of course, but both teams are really good. They're all spread out, but we all fought, and we did our best with both games. I think waiting in the conference tournament that we're going to come back and we're going to prove ourselves during both of those matches.
How about now that your mom's back with you? How about playing for your mother? We see this all over in sports, but especially in volleyball. It seems like we noticed Tara King converting with her daughter here once tonight, more as a coach than a daughter. But so how's that work for you?
I mean, I've played with my mom my entire life, and it's great. I mean, the connection that we have, that she can just tell me stuff straight on, and I know that in her heart it's to get me the best, have me get the players to be the players they can be. I think I wouldn't have it any other way.
Sometimes all it takes is a look, maybe, not even a whole lot of words.
Yep.
Oh, that's outstanding. We've enjoyed it, that's for sure.
So we talked about the Orange Night fundraiser that Braylon puts on, and I think this might be the first year that it's actually happening with a varsity level match. The previous 2 years have been like alumni exhibitions. So what do you and your teammates do to help get that set up and going?
Well, Braylon runs it all, of course. We just come out and we play our game to the best of our ability. I mean, the seniors have done this for 3 years now, so they're the ones that have seen it all, done it all. I mean, they've played against the alumni. They're good, but the seniors are the big ones that They've played through all of these matches. They've seen Orange Knight. They know how important it is to Braylon and to the entire team, and I think the entire team will come out and play a good game.
Oh, look at this. We did manage to get Braylon over here. We will be able to talk to her about this soon. So, Brooklyn, thanks for checking in with us. Good luck this weekend, and we'll see you back here next week.
Thanks, Brooklyn.
Thank you.
And now we will hand the headset over to Braylon Austin, kind of a late addition to our interview schedule because we definitely wanted to talk about Orange Knight. And let's first talk about how it all started when you first started putting these together, however many years ago, 3 now?
Yeah, 3 years ago. So my cousin, she got diagnosed with leukemia for the first time, and I am a pageant girl. I do pageants, and in pageants you have to have a platform, so I wanted something that was meaningful and meant a lot to me, and leukemia awareness is that. She defeated cancer, but now has it again, so it's even more special now that I get to do it and raise money for the Research Foundation.
So 3 years ago, and 2 years ago, those first 2 Orange Knights, it was basically alumni scrimmages, what it was, but this is actually going to be the first year that the Orange Knight will occur on a Interstate 8 game night.
Yep. So I talked to Coach about doing a conference game. I think that we can get a lot of more people in and raise just as much money and hopefully more with having a conference game. We'll have a lot of more fans here and everybody to cheer us on.
Well, my next question, of course, being a senior, who do you plan to entrust to continue the leukemia fundraising after you graduate?
Yeah, so my plan is to come back every year and just keep the same sponsors, and hopefully everybody will just fall in line. I'm planning on going to college. I'm not sure yet, but not too far, so I can still come back every year and
You're hoping like maybe KCC or Trine, or Albion. Well, that's about as close as you can get,
yep.
right?
What's a little bit of your pageant history, Braylon?
Yeah, so I did this pageant system called National American Miss, and I won my preteen year and my junior teen year, and this past year I competed in the Michigan Teen USA, so that's a lot higher pageant system, a lot more scholarship money. I placed in the top 5, which was really great, and I'm hoping to be back again this year.
Well, and then how about your plans after your senior year?
Yeah, so I want to go into pre-veterinarian. I work at the care center right now, and I love it there, and hopefully becoming my own future clinic owner.
Okay, all right.
Braylon Austin, thanks for checking in with us. Good luck this coming weekend. Good luck on next Wednesday, and hope you get a lot of funds raised next Wednesday.
Yes, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Thank you.
It's Braylon Austin joining us along with Brooklyn Clausen and head coach Kelsey Clausen on our extended post-match show. Cardinals fell to Harper Creek tonight, 26-28, 25-19, 25-16, 22-25, 15-6. The stats that were just handed to me a few moments ago from the stat iPad. Aubrey Gabank led the way offensively with 13 kills. Maya Porter not that far behind with 9 kills. Marie Powers had 7. And then Marin DeBow, there are 3 kills right there.
Yes, she did.
Cardinals only had 2 service aces the entire night, 1 from DeBow and 1 from Porter. 23 assists for Brooklyn Clausen. Marin DeBow led the defense with 22 digs. Aubrey Gabank had 10 digs tonight. She also had 4 blocks, 2 solo, 2 assisted. Maya Porter had 4 assisted blocks. Marie Powers had 6 assisted blocks.
Yeah, it was really a nice job by everybody tonight. As Coach Clausen said, it was just a night that you felt really proud of the team.
We'll take this one final break for your local area McDonald's restaurants and name our McDonald's player of the match.
In a rush? Order ahead on the McDonald's app. When you get close to the restaurant, they start making your food for you. Park at a curbside spot and have them bring you your order. You also get rewarded for whatever you order, as every dollar is 100 loyalty points. Redeem the next time you come through for things like a free sausage egg McMuffin, iced tea, fries, Big Mac, and more. Get deals like 25% off your order or other discounts, all through the convenience of the McDonald's mobile app. Download today to save time and money at your local McDonald's.
AM 1590, FM 95.5 WTVB.
On senior night, probably wise to give honorable mention to the 4 seniors playing not quite their final match here at the Coach Floyd Eby Gym. Of course, they got next week, and then they've got the quad that they will host in the regular season, where they bring in Bronson and St. Phil, Mendon, Lenawee Christian, I think, are some of the other teams that will be coming up here 2 or 3 weeks from now. So honorable mention to Maya Porter, Braylon Austin, Marin DeBow, and Abby Garcia. But can't deny what Aubrey Gabank did tonight.
Yeah, I thought I would like to go with a couple of juniors, Aubrey Gabank and Marie Powers. I thought both were really outstanding tonight. Marie had a lot of blocks. She had some nice kills at the net on some overpasses as well, and then Aubrey really put a nice game together, I thought, tonight, and especially, as you mentioned, in the back row as well.
Oh, Aubrey Gabank finishing with 13 kills, 10 digs, and 4 blocks. Marie Powers with 7 kills and 6 blocks. They are our McDonald's players of the match. We'll be back here inside the Coach Floyd Eby Gym next Wednesday for Orange Night. Coldwater hosting Hastings. We're on the air next Wednesday at 6:30. You and I back here, these very familiar seats. But before that, Purple Night for the football team on Friday night. They host the Okemos Wolves and hope to improve to 6-1 on the season.
Oh, they got a great year going. If you haven't seen the Cardinals, come on out. Still going to be a nice night, I think, of which we've been blessed with this fall. So, yeah.
It's actually going to be more fall-like coming up on Friday.
A little cooler.
Well, I mentioned frost advisory in effect overnight, and the forecast for Friday, a high of 66, and they are projecting about 55 degrees at kickoff on Friday, dropping down to maybe 49 by the time we get things wrapped up, hopefully with another victory for the Cardinals. So, wear your jackets.
Yep.
Dress for the weather. The weather ain't going to be like it's been the first month and a half, basically.
Yeah. Get your Cardinal gear on, throw an extra layer. You'll be all set.
Quinn Berry will be joining me from Cardinal Field Friday night, beginning at 6:30. As always, we hope you can join us. For now, that's a story from here at the Coach Floyd Eby Gymnasium. For Mike Murphy, I'm Sean Watson, signing off from the volleyball home of the Cardinals. Freshmen get the win over Harper Creek in 3 sets, 15-25, 25-21, and 15-12. JVs lose to the Beavers 25-21, 25-17. And on senior night, the Cardinal varsity fall to Harper Creek in 5 sets, 26-28, 25-19, 25-16, 22-25, and 15-6. Until Friday, good night, everyone.
Thanks for listening to tonight's contest, brought to you by these members of the WTVB Sports Boosters Club. Allison O'Connell, financial advisor with Edward Jones. Mobilia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. C&O Insurance. Case Realty Group. Coldwater Auto Service. Cole Ford. Q-Lee's Jewelry. El Cerrito Mexican Restaurant. Matt Haylett Homes. Jordan Butler, financial advisor with Edward Jones. McDonald's of Branch County. Midwestern Realty Group. Nottawa Gas and Wild Bird Center. Royal Chevrolet GMC. Serve Pro of Branch and South Calhoun counties. Southern Marsh Realty. The Stables Restaurant. And Union Pallet and Container.
AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
One of the features people just love on the radio is our Good News of the Day, sponsored by Parish Excavating of Quincy. And while we discover a lot of very good news stories on our own, we're always looking for more. If you know of someone or some group doing good work in our community, no matter how big or how small, let us know. Call us at 279-1590 or email the info to WTVBstudio@WTVBam.com. And then listen every weekday throughout the day for the Good News of the Day on WTVB.
It's great to have neighbors you can trust, you can count on, in good times and in bad. The attorneys at Hass Kaywood PC understand the importance of trust. When you need cutting-edge legal counsel for anything from family law and business to estate planning and property disputes, Hass Kaywood PC are the neighbors you can trust. They live and work with you right here in our community. Find out more at HassKaywood.com or stop by their offices in downtown Coldwater and Sturgis. Hass Kaywood PC. Lawyers where you live, lawyers you can trust.
Have questions about your insurance policies? Hi, I'm Jess from Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of Michigan. We offer insurance policies customized specifically for your home, business, farm, or rental. Stop into Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of Michigan for a free insurance review with John, Franny, Kim, or myself. You'll find us at 387 North Willowbrook Road, right behind Mancino's. Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of Michigan, protecting what matters most.
Autumn in Michigan may be beautiful, but it's tricky for drivers. One day it's sunny, the next it's rain, fog, or even an early frost. And let's not forget the deer crossing without warning. When the unexpected happens and your vehicle takes the hit, there's one name to remember: Butler Body Shop. They're the largest repair facility in South Central Michigan with state-certified technicians and the most advanced equipment in the industry. Butler Body Shop ensures every vehicle meets manufacturer safety standards, and they've added OEM repair equipment so you get original parts made to fit your vehicle perfectly. From their drive-in estimate pay to a lifetime warranty on repairs, Butler Body Shop makes the process smooth from start to finish. And when you're talking to your insurance company, be sure to tell them that you choose Butler Body Shop on the corner of Old 27 and Jonesville Road, Coldwater, next to Broadheads and Bullets. Butler Body Shop, modern technology, old-fashioned customer service.
Your exclusive Weather Watch forecast is brought to you by Kenyon Green Door and Gutter. Want to give the outside of your home an update? Check out the new garage door styles and colors at Kenyon Green Door and Gutter in 10. No time to get your vehicle serviced? Call Oriole Automotive at 639-3889 and they'll pick up your vehicle, service it, and return it the same day. Dan and the crew can repair all makes and models. Oriole Automotive on US 12 at the railroad tracks, Quincy. And now, the forecast.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Lows level off around 33. Tonight, under clear skies, winds out of the northeast, 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 52 degrees.
Your greatest hits, WTVB.
voice of Branch County is AM 1590 WTVB Coldwater and FM 95.5 W238CD Coldwater.
CBS News Brief. On Capitol Hill, no signs of a solution to the government shutdown, and nerves appear to be frayed.
You're a complete and total embarrassment right now.
Why is that? Because you don't want to answer the question?
The governor of Illinois says he's being kept in the dark about the Fed's plans for Chicago. CBS's Adam Yamaguchi is in Portland. A court has lifted a lower court's order blocking a deployment there.
What this means for the troops in Oregon at this moment, they can continue to train as they are reported to have been doing over the last week or so. They simply cannot be deployed by the president to Portland.
Former FBI Director James Comey pleaded not guilty today to lying to Congress 5 years ago. The judge set a January 5th trial date. Legal contributor Caroline Polisi.
These charges are pretty simplistic, which is what the judge noted, which is why we are off to the races in terms of setting a trial date.
CBS News Brief, I'm Cammie McCormick.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk.
And live coverage to the Coach's Corner. Your home for high school sports in Branch County is WTVB, brought to you by members of the Sports Boosters Club, including Nottawa Gas and Wild Bird Center, Cooley's Jewelry, Union Pallet and Container, Case Realty Group, Jordan Butler, Financial Advisor with Edward Jones, Mobilia Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Matthew C. Christopher DDSPC, and Westside Auto Collision. All year long, the voice of Branch County for high school sports is AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
WTVB reminds you the final Branch County Boater Safety Class of the season will be Saturday, October 18th at the Coldwater Lake Association building. More information on the Coldwater Lake Association website and their Facebook page. Community news brought to you by Hathaway Insurance Agency. Since 1938, Hathaway Agency in Bronson has delivered trusted insurance for Branch County and beyond. Proven coverage, local agents. Hathaway has you covered. Call 369-7311.
Your exclusive Weather Watch forecast is brought to you by Becker Eye Care, your family's total vision center. Call for an appointment for professional eye examinations and a great selection of eyewear and contact lenses. Call Dr. David Becker or Dr. Christina McCarroll at 278-3881. Got scrap? Don't let it rust away. Turn it into cash at Doug's Auto Recyclers. If it's metal, they'll weigh it and pay you fast. Doug's Auto Recyclers, Coldwater's one-stop scrap drop on Old US 27, Coldwater, or online at Doug'sAutoRecyclers.com. And now the forecast.
Here's the updated forecast for Coldwater and Branch County. A frost advisory begins at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning and remains in effect until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Lows level off around 33. Tonight, under clear skies, winds out of the northeast, 5 to 10 miles per hour. Ample sunshine expected tomorrow, daytime highs approaching 63. That's the Weather Watch forecast. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Currently, it's 52 degrees.
WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
AM 1590 and FM 95.5 WTVB.
WTVB.